Wow, it's Wulzy. Welcome back to another Geometry Dash building video. Now, for this video, I have decided that to warm myself back up to level creating. It's been a little while. I haven't made as many building videos as I used to make. I want to just sit down and make a featured level in one sitting. So if you're watching this, the level's already out and featured. I'm using this Garligan song called A Pop A Pop because I feel like no one's ever really used this ending in a level, and I think it would be pretty interesting to use. So check the runtime. That's how long it took me to make a featured level. I'm planning to do some slightly interesting stuff with this, I think, because the song is so glitchy, but I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do, so this is gonna be a bit of a weird experience for me, because I want to keep this mostly uncut. I think I will just try and keep it uncut as much as possible, just to show all of my processes and stuff, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So I'm just going to be talking about different stuff that I'm building straight away. I don't like this start offset. I'm going to try and move it a little bit closer. That's better. Okay, cool. So I'm thinking of adding like the old 1.9 style intro with like the chains. I'm going to put color channel 1 as copy color background here. Just put a few of these that maybe move as we go past them. So if I just give these a group real quick. Not number 1. I like to reserve number 1 for 0 opacity. Everyone knows that. Everyone that watches the channel knows that. We're just going to add like an ease in movement for group number 2 and move them like 300, something like that. So 2 seconds, ease in. So these are going to slowly move. Okay, not that much. That's a bit too much. Okay, let me see. If I could do something like this. And then right here is where you have the little vocal come in, so let me just see if I can keep putting this across. And I'm probably going to put like a little pad here that copies the background color as well on base and detail, and we can just move that straight down just as a nice little intro here. 3 can go down 10. I'm going to put exponential in out on this one because it's a nice smooth movement. Sometimes ease out can be a little bit hard to read, but I think that just works really well. And we could put a glow beam just to start off the level. So the beginning isn't done. It's just an area that I wanted to have like a template for with like the chains and stuff. I think it's cool. We're going to put a beam like this, which is actually going to be on black blending first, so it's invisible. You see right here, you can't tell it's there. And then I'm going to put this on 4, group 4. Don't fade, don't enter on T3, so it's above everything. And then we have pulse number 4. We're going to put a 0.1 fade in just so it's not a complete burst. And then we'll just make it copy the background. Let me test. Which way is it hueing? Okay, pink is cool, but it's not very bright. So we're going to crank that up there. Maybe even using additive just to make it go like super bright, yeah. Because the multiplication, if it's super dark, you're not going to be able to get like the full range at the top, right? For most of the time. I just like to use additive if I want something to be definitively bright. So there is a little pulse right there. We're going to have some sort of climactic change in the deco to make up for that, because it is kind of anticlimactic at the moment. I'm going to move all that on a different editor layer. We can also do a background flash here, which I'll probably stagger because the song's kind of glitchy. So we can do something here. And then we need to do that for the ground too. Whoopsie. Ground 1. Cool. So this actually goes orange now, which is cool. So it starts off as pink for a second, then it goes orange because it's copying the color of the background, which then pulses. I think that's cool. We can do a pretty neat color scheme with this. So we have a nice moving intro here. Probably just going to do an extra movement for the chains real quick, just to get them fully off the screen by the time the level starts. So let me just look at the duration line. I'll probably make it a bit shorter. It's a bit too long. Just so it's a bit more of an oomph when we hit the pad, right? Okay, moving on. We're going to make some simple gameplay to start this off. Object is going to be copy color background with a bit more brightness, I think. Except, for some reason, that does not copy this plus. That is slightly unfortunate. Okay, what are we going to do about this? We could just set it to light pink or something. That's going to work with both the colors in our scheme here. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. So now the object is light pink. Great. My main inspiration for this level is probably Taman, to be honest. Recently I went through a bunch of Taman's older levels, and I really like the way the gameplay was set out and stuff. So I kind of want to have a similar flow with that. Maybe using a couple of slopes like this. It's not going to be perfect, but we can have like a little step up here. You can see we kind of slide up there. Do I add a jump here? I think I do. I think that would be pretty neat. Do I use copy color background or copy color object for this arrow? That is the question. Actually, don't know. I think background will work better. Okay, so we have a jump here, and we're gonna land, I think, on the... No, we're not gonna land on a slope. I don't want to use too many slopes to start off, because then it's gonna get a little bit repetitive, I think. Yeah, that works really well. We can put a pad here. Why not? Probably try and mix up the structuring too, because this is probably going to be the part of the level that is the most important for a featured level. Most people play the beginning, so you have to think, what's going to make this the most captivating in the level? You got to put all your ideas out in the beginning and really set the tone for what's about to come. So I want to do some sort of cool structuring here. Nothing too crazy, because that could demotivate me right on the spot. If I do something that's hard to build with, I just think like big structures like this might be handy from time to time, using slopes wherever I can. So see, we have slopes to bump us up here, but we could also have some sort of slope down here. Let me just check the hitboxes of that. Yeah, it's kind of a risk using slopes with lines like that when you can't see the hitbox, but it works. I'm not sure if this syncs. I can't remember. I probably should have checked that a little bit earlier. Let me just see. Yeah, it does. It syncs perfectly. So that we can then land on a slope like this and have a block to the side. So we're trying to do interesting stuff with the flow right off the bat. Try and make it a little bit creative in that respect. I might not fully structure most of this just yet. Oh, that is a big little swoop right there. I wonder if I can put a black orb there. Would that be too much? I feel like I've used too many different kinds of orbs. I want to make this a nice, simple level, like a 5-star. I don't want to do anything too crazy. We could just move the structure across and then have a spike here. Okay, that's cool. I should probably move my start pause forward. I'm also not going to make too much of the gameplay at once. I'm going to make a section by section, just to break up what I'm doing, because it can get a little bit repetitive sometimes in the GD editor. It kind of has like a choo. So I'm going to add a jump here. It shouldn't be a problem if they don't jump, but it should be encouraged that they do, just so they have some sort of indication whether they should jump or not, right? Can be a little bit tricky to figure out sometimes, so why not just have an indicator anyway? Even if it doesn't 100% matter, at least they have an idea of what to do. Oh, that's cool. I like that slowdown in the song. I haven't paid too much attention to how it goes, because I want to have my little curveballs and like idea flashes in creating. Because that's one of the most satisfying things, when you suddenly get an idea for something. Okay. I'm gonna put a pad here, I think. Yeah. So the entry to this green orb is now extremely consistent. We have the same jump every single time. If you jump into that green orb, you can go into it from a different angle, and it's important that you get these right, because they do have a lot of momentum. If I hit this super late on purpose, you see I land on the back half of that block, but if I hit it immediately, I land on the left. It's pretty important, I'd say. So I'm going to try my best to make it as consistent as possible. Not sure what my goal is here. It might be a little bit buggy. We could do some sort of slope again. I like these box triangles. We can definitely do structures around them, but for now I think they look pretty cool. Okay. I would just be careful with slope physics too, because sometimes on different refresh rates they can act differently. Just try and leave a lot of leeway before any jumps or anything. What can we do here? We can put a pink pad, purple, I don't know what it is. I made a poll, I still don't know the answer. Remember I did that on my community tab and people were freaking out because no one really knew whether it was pink or purple and no one could decide. We'll probably do another green orb. just because I liked the way that worked. And it also shows you that you're not supposed to jump there, which is nice. And yeah, we're just trying to make the best structuring we can, moving forward. I'm not sure how long this part lasts, to be honest. We're 12 seconds into the level already. Gonna try and sync that. But being careful that we don't, like, accidentally clip the edge of a block or anything. Yeah, okay, that works. And then we can have, like, a huge floaty section. That's neat. And another green orb, which works pretty well. Nice. So we're keeping our gameplay nice and sight-readable and predictable, too. And the structuring makes it not too predictable, I think. Probably put a spike here. Okay, so we can have a ship section right here, and I'm going to structure that later. That's going to lead us into the next part, which is cool. So we're actually quite high up in the level, which is nice. I like to stay off the ground quite a bit by the time the level like fully opens, just because it makes it feel like you're actually progressing through. And I'm going to do a quick playtest in normal mode, just to make sure that everything is on screen, because sometimes with the cube, stuff can go off screen and it can be a little bit painful to go back and fix that after it's already been done. So after I have put the lines on the edges, we shall see if there's anything I need to fix. But I think that is done for now. Let's take a look. And we can test our intro in normal mode too. I really like that. I think that's a great start to the level. Didn't have to do too much tweaking there. This is a pretty good start in my opinion. Everything is nicely mapped out for us there. Okay, it looks like you can jump there. You can jump anywhere. It doesn't really matter too much. You can slide, you can jump, which is nice because then that makes the gameplay really fair, I think. You don't have to make any second guesses or anything. You can just sort of play as you want. So, for my design, I'm thinking of adding a two-step pulse here. So if I add a line here and just move it up by like half a block, and then copy-paste it down every few objects, I think that should make a nice little grid pattern. We can put this on black blending and group 5, then rotate it and move it into place like that, and put that on group 6 on a different editor layer. Now I'm going to turn link controls on and just make sure that they are all nice and linked so I can just click them and they work. So we have group 6 and we have group 5. Neat. So what I want to do is have some sort of pulse that goes one after the other with different hues of the background. So we can have plus 15. That's not going to last too long, maybe a 0.5 to fade out, and then maybe a minus 15 for group 6. So then the inside of the block is nice and layered like that, and it has a different design. I think that's pretty cool. Works pretty well. And I think for the slopes, but obviously I can't put these lines on the slopes, I'm going to put the 2.0 brick objects, these things. And I'm going to set this to group 7, with, ooh, what do I want to do here? I guess I also just go black blending for both sides. We'll put that on the inside of the structure on editor layer 4. Didn't mean to click that button, my bad. And we can do a 7 maybe that goes main only, so minus 15, and then a detail only, plus 15. So when we look at this object, hopefully you'll see that the base goes first. I'm going to have to scroll quite far to the left, excuse me. The base goes first, and then the detail goes afterwards. So we have like a nice little textured pulse there that kind of lasts a while. We can even make this last longer. That's not longer. That is longer. Okay. So you see the edges more. And I think that's just a nice translucent design that's going to let the background through if we choose to make one. So we can probably just put this in a bunch of different blocks in the level. I should probably put these in a different editor layer to these lines just in case. And we can kind of copy paste this as a hash, which is pretty nice. The colors are probably going to be a little bit weird at first. I got to make my pulses for the blocks in the background too. And it's kind of sad because I really can't see what I'm doing. It's kind of awkward. I have to go off of preview mode. Oh, this is going to be a weird design. Maybe for those objects, I'll use the full brick object. So what I'm going to do is copy the values and go get myself the regular brick object, wherever that is. That should be right here. So I can just paste the values onto there. And you can see it's worked because it's invisible and it was black blending. So now we can just copy paste this on top and we have ourselves a nice little object. But I should probably make the lighting consistent. I'm not going to be able to do it in a specific direction all the way through, but at least for the blocks, the lighting will be in the correct way. Okay, there's a bunch more. I'm just going to do these first since I have them selected. I also didn't link them because I forgot, and I don't typically use link controls because I forget. But I like to shout them out for my videos because I feel like they are very useful and they have a lot of use. Whoopsie. I'm pressing all the wrong buttons. Me leaving this uncut is showing you how many mistakes I actually make in the editor, so don't get yourself down if you're not as fast or if you kind of struggle using some of the features, because I mean it happens to the best of us. It takes us all a while to make these designs, right? Even if it is just copy pasted the same thing. I should probably layer it a little bit with some foreground structures, but that can come later. I'm just laying down my initial inspiration, which was like Taman, The Problematic, also Ginseng, those kind of levels with their chill block design. I was influenced by those, so I'm going to put that in the level first and then figure out what I'm going to do afterwards once I've got the detail, because I mean this is my #1 tip when I build Geometry Dash levels, is like start small, then add your fancy detail, and that just stops things from getting too complicated. I accidentally just double copy pasted that, you probably noticed. Okay, so I missed a structure, that's great. Let me see, anything else? Doesn't seem to be. We'll just fill in the rest of these objects and we'll get to work with our pulses. Now, for these tiny objects, I'm probably going to do the exact same thing as I did before, just copying the values and then going and getting myself one of those bricks. And I'll probably flip it upside down just to match the upside down ones that are on this side. Okay, so we have pretty much nothing to show for what we just did until we add the pulses. I don't know what I'm going to do here. So there is a snare in the background I'm hearing. Right there. It's the noise. So I'm going to put that as a non-hue changing background pulse just a little bit. Okay, so it is ruining the big stretch of pink that we have here, but it also looks cool when it cuts in like that. So I might keep that. But the ground also needs to do the same. So I'm going to take the ground into account while I make my pulses here. That it should follow suit. Cool. I could have been bad. I could have made all the background pulses and then not thought about the ground at all. Oh. Okay, so this is a quick pulse. We're gonna... Okay, the duration lines are overlapping, which is why I'm moving them up. We are going to just add 2 pulses here. And probably make the first one a little bit brighter, just to emphasize that there's 2 pulses here. Yeah, that looks better. It looks more like a flicker. Nice. And then we could just continue what we were doing before with the subtle pulse, maybe with a few hue changes here and there just to make it a little bit more colorful. Yeah, great. Nice. We'll go backwards a bit as well. Neat. That was barely noticeable, so I'm going to actually increase the brightness manually on this one. I like to try and keep my pulses consistent, but sometimes the colors don't necessarily work out that way. So normally what I would do is find the pattern first and then just copy paste it over and over again. But the snares in this song are really inconsistent, which is kind of why I chose it, just to show my thought process with stuff like this. There's 2 pulses in a row. Gonna make the second one a little bit brighter, just barely. Nice. Just gonna keep going with what we've got. There's also a speed changer here, which we have to think about. Okay, so there's also change here. It goes... I wonder if we can have a darkness. Okay, we're gonna make this backwards. And the reason is that it fades in slowly and then it just cuts. And I'm not doing this very well at all. I might just have to make it brighter after all, but then change the hue muchly. Yeah, okay. So then if I do that much more brightly, it's cool. It doesn't... Okay, I'm gonna have to put some sort of object change here because it just feels slightly off. Like, it doesn't feel the way I want it to feel. Even if I crank the brightness all the way up, it just doesn't work the way that I envisioned. So we're probably going to move on from that for now, just until we get some other pulses, and then we can decide what to do. I'm going to do that, probably. No. Nope, nope, nope. There's a lot of second guessing when it comes to pulses, so don't be put off if it's a bit difficult at first. I've definitely made this difficult for myself by using such a weird song to sync to, right? It doesn't sync at all. I don't understand what I'm doing. Okay, we'll go with that for now. And I think we should probably break up the hues as well. Brighter again. And also sharper. The snare isn't long. You don't want to spend a lot of time focusing on that bright pulse. Just to make them, like, climactic, right? You want to make people notice them. This is probably going to be my quietest section, just figuring out pulses and stuff. So I apologize if the commentary runs dry here. Also, I will say this is going to be a long recording. You can tell by the video duration. So I really got to save my energy, I think. I don't think you can blame me if I take like a slight commentary break or if I just stop to think about something. That was much too much of a hue. Okay, so that one is the last one. So we're going to make it kind of linger into the portal. So we have some flashes here. What I might do is just go for the throat immediately and get myself all of the background pulses straight away. Just like this. I should probably have set these out a little bit cleaner. They're all over the place just because of the duration lines. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to preemptively pulse color channel 9 to whatever color that I just made. Now that might be a slightly weird decision, but color channel 9 is going to be my black color channel. And the black color channel, it gets kind of lame if you just use it like that all the time. So if I put these ground spikes on 9, they're going to be too bright, which I kind of figured. We're going to try... Well, it's at least going to be in sync. I don't think I'm going to be able to save the hues and colors that I made, but I just wanted to copy the background color with a bit less brightness, which is why I'm going to move it afterwards, because the background pulse already exists. It's already in place. So we're going to do something like this, I think. We have to go all the way down. Okay. So you see how it kind of just tints the ground spikes? We can go a little bit brighter, I think. I think it just looks better than keeping it black. It's just my opinion. I don't know. I don't know if a lot of people agree with this, but I just think it looks nice to have some sort of dark shade rather than a black shade most of the time for decoration. At least for this style. I don't know why I saved and played. I guess I'll just test how well it syncs in normal mode. I do like that design. I got to see it. Jeez, excuse my grammar, for a split second. But yeah, this feels good. I really like this so far. Gonna add a bunch of movements and pulses and stuff, just with that simple design that we made earlier. So, let's have a look here. So we have 7, which has that double pulse there. What are we gonna do? I guess we can just keep copying the pulse structure that we have, just by taking the 9. Oh, no. By taking the background again, even if it's harder to select. My thought process there was, okay, it's going to take me forever to go and single out the background triggers since they're in the middle. But the background triggers are the ones with the hue changes, remember? And that's going to make a more interesting design here. Because if I copy-paste, I'm going to go on a new editor layer for this actually, just so I can select these a bit better. If I go beforehand, it's going to be a different color when I copy the background, right? So we go with group 5, I think, was one side of it. Yes, it was. Okay. So we go with 5, and then afterwards, excuse me, we can go with 6. And hopefully, that's going to make these slightly different in their color. Slightly different. It's not too crazy. I also got to tweak the fade times, I think. But this looks pretty interesting. I gotta do more with it, I think. I can't just run from the background pulses and stuff, because it will just get repetitive. I like that, by the way. Yeah, you see it goes like the orange that looked really good. Okay, so we have a start there. We also gotta do something for group number 7 with the main only and non-main only. So, how am I gonna do this? I guess I just go a whole block earlier? I am not sure. Let me go and edit to layer 2 just so I can delete these if it doesn't work out. So we're just adding one pulse and then going around it, so it just has a bit more of a flair to it. This looks good on the blocks. I like that. It kind of just has more of an aura rather than like a specific pulse. You see things are just kind of glowing on their own accord as well. That sync was sick. Okay, I really like that. This is going very well. We also gotta add an object pulse, but I think I'm just gonna add that on the same time as the regular background one. So let me just put that in. We could probably just make the object copy itself with more saturation, more brightness, and slightly different hue, I think. Just to give it a bit of a change, yeah, because it goes like a nice pink there. And the pink matches with the orange, it matches with the purple, and it matches with its own pink, right? So I think it just works. But I'm going to go in with specific changes. For example, this one. My headset's low battery. I'm gonna put this in real quick. Damn. Yes, I know. I know you're on low battery headset. Oh, is my cable that short? Damn. Well, this is gonna be uncomfy for the next hour or so. Cool. Let me see. So, the song goes... We want to add more to that, just to make it like really feel different. We can add movements and stuff, but we gotta add some like different colors in here for sure. We can honestly look on the line here and just change the hue for other things. So we have the color channel 9. That could probably go to white or something ridiculous. Maybe go earlier and just look at these ground spikes. Yeah, that looks pretty cool to me. And then to match that, since they're all on the ground, let's take the ground up a lot in brightness for longer. So we can have like a 0.5. Also to white? No, that's going to look horrid, surely. Yeah, that just looks wrong. It's all out of time. So maybe the light pink or something is going to work. If not, we can try a different color. It does not. Okay. Interesting. I'm kind of clowning myself right now. But things happen. I don't know, I like it with that that brighter color afterwards. The sync is weird, but it's cool to me. I don't know. We could probably change it. Okay, why not? We'll rock with that and just see what deco works with it and what doesn't. We need a block in here. How are we doing for time? Okay, 28 minutes. That's quite a long time. If you're still here, I'll be very impressed because that's taken a long time for me to set up. However, now that my colors are all done, mostly, I gotta add like opacity changes and stuff and like better sync. Also some different structures. We are actually making good time. Like this part might just take an hour to do, which is pretty good. I'm estimating this video is gonna end up being like 5 hours long. I don't know if my voice is gonna last that long. I don't think I've ever recorded for that much time. So I guess we'll find out. I'm actually gonna go copy the values and quickly turn off the ground and just add a bunch of blocks underneath. For some reason I was in that tab, I don't know why. Let's just get like a 3 high grid here. Paste the values onto it. And then we can do some interesting stuff with the ground, like different movements. You're gonna hear my keyboard for a bit here while I copy paste. I tend not to use as many keybinds as I should. Kind of awkward. Some people comment on it sometimes that I should be using better Reddit and I should be using different keybinds to copy paste and stuff, but I used to be a mobile creator and I feel like my muscle memory is still there for the most part. So that's why I don't usually do too many keybinds, just because my fingers know where everything is. So I just like slide over. So let's grab all of these objects real quick. We can add them to a group, and we can add some sort of subtle movement to it. I'm planning to put structures above this, so it's not just a complete flat strip all the way through. Let's go with 8. Okay, Cool. We're going to add movements. So, do we add smooth or do we add bouncy? I think no, because the left side, if I do a movement for this part, it's going to show itself. So I think right here, all I do is just take 8 and I rise it by 5. Just to start off with. We can probably do exponential in out. And I'm going to have to periodically stop pause just to test where things are right. So it's a little bit higher than usual, right? Let me see. So now if I move it up like 10 with an exponential, maybe on 1.5, and do a bounce downwards for 10 at the same time, maybe the block before, just to isolate the move triggers from one another and stop them from getting confused. Some triggers, sometimes you can't like put them on the same block. It'll choose one. If we move it up and then move it down at the same time, we can honestly move it down 15 since we already moved it up 5. We can probably do some creative stuff with the ground here, but my timing is all off. You see the problem? So I gotta really figure this out. So that's not a very good movement, is it? You can barely see it's happening, and it just looks confusing. So we can probably just increase the height of that one, and then be a bit more outrageous. It's cool. Let me see how it looks in normal mode, because it's important to test both ways. Yeah, why not? Why not? Why not? So, we can kind of just mix exponential in-outs and start pause just to test where things are at. We can go up like 30 here, I think, but we'll double check. Yeah, you see the left side? It goes higher than it should. So, it's important to test in normal mode. Can you see it go higher than the block? No, you can't, so it's okay. But these blocks are also not fading, which is something I need to fix. I'll figure that out by the end of the part. Okay, so I like that. I enjoy the fact that it rises up there. It goes higher than it should, so we need to preemptively start a downwards movement. We could probably go down minus 25 again. Where's the bounce? I never use bounce, so I never know where it is on the easing. Okay, that does too much, so we gotta let it go later. We gotta let it rise up and then bounce down, right? Okay, cool. And then we can probably do a quick bounce up, too. So, we're just experimenting with different movements, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't. It should be cool. We can do block movements, too. Where are we at by this point? It's too high, so we need to rise it. You see, it went above this slope. So, did I say rise? I meant decrease the height of it. Ever so slightly. Wonder if we can do like a little wiggle. It's like a +5, -5 kind of thing. Maybe just to make that orb, that pad, sorry, feel more climactic. It's kind of there. I see it. It's happening. It's cooking. Okay, then we gotta make it rise again slowly. Cool. We're making progress. Okay, that exponential did not work, so we're now introducing an easing. Easing out. It's too long, that's why, actually. Sorry. Okay, we gotta have like a big bounce here, I feel like, because we just went up a lot of flights of stairs. Don't know why I said it like that. That was kind of weird. Top 10 Wulzy commentaries of all time. Also, if you like this format of building, I know it's a little bit sloppy, but I think it shows what goes into building sometimes that I may cut out. Make sure you let me know, because I would love to do more of these like chill videos like this. Oh, I gotta make it... Dude. I gotta make the blocks have more padding underneath. It's weird. Here. Okay. Because they went too high. So I can probably get away with just these ones, but then I gotta be careful with my move triggers. We can put... I guess we can just put the move triggers on a different layer. It's not gonna hurt. And I should probably do different styles for this series if I'm gonna continue it. Or like this style of building. Because design style, it's not necessarily the greatest to show all the steps. It could get a little bit boring, but I think it's gonna pay off in the meantime. I do really like this ground thing. Just ignore the block transitions on the sides. I think it works pretty well. So you don't even have to jump there. That's nice. We're gonna add details above them, but I think it's just something dynamic that we can throw in there. Now, as for movements, we can probably just do like the easiest movements ever, which is just making the blocks coming out of the ground. or rise from the top. But what I'm not going to do is move it up first and then set up a move trigger. No. I'm going to make 2 movements. So I'm going to set up my initial movement, which is going to be for 9. It's going to move down 20, right? And it's going to be an exponential in-out of about 1.2, just to give it a nice amount of time to drop. Before this is ever done, this is going to be increased by 20. Off the camera and just away. Doesn't even have to have an easing. I don't know if it impacts lag or anything. I'm assuming it doesn't. So in the editor, we can still tell exactly where this object is, right? So when we play in normal mode, we're going to get through. Oh, you don't even have to jump there? That's awkward. This block is above, and then we play, and it moves down, and it's just a nice satisfying movement. We can do that with a lot of different objects too. So if we just have a 10, honestly, we could just copy this template because it worked really well, and it could be something we could repeat for a lot of these slope objects. Just making sure that we flip the numbers on here, making sure that it's in the correct Y. So let me just play a normal mode. We're just going to take a look at that. I'm going to add more to this intro, obviously, but we're making moves with this part now. We have some designs in. These movements are good. I can't remember if you have to jump there or not. That's kind of weird. I'm assuming you do. I don't remember. Do you? Do you not? You do. Why did I never put an arrow there? That is toxic of me. Sorry, guys. This is probably a placeholder arrow, by the way. I don't think I'm going to stick with this one. 10. Okay. 10. Nice. What was group 7 on there? How did I have a group 7? Oh, it's this. Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. Sometimes you see a group in the window and you just don't really know what it is. So it's nice to double check. So the next part of this is literally going to be me making movements. However, I'm going to try and stay away from the bottom. I'm going to try and keep moving things down from the top side instead, just to make sure that the ground spikes do not interfere with any layering or anything like that. Okay, we have 11 here. Let's just make sure our triggers are correct. It's to move down 20 after being moved up 20. So just be very careful that none of your detail overlaps itself. That's a good movement there. It's nice and sight readable, I think. We're going to do something similar with this object. And honestly, we can move that portal to the side as well. So we just have a little bit of work to do here. One thing I can't do is move the speed portal to the side. That is because you can't do that because it would mess up the sync in the editor. Little known fact, I feel like. Did I? I said I wasn't going to do that, dude. I've failed. Sorry, guys. So this speed changer 13... I cannot move it to the side, even if I try. Let me show you. If I just put like 50 here, and we go test it from here, it's not going to budge. It really is not going to budge. What I'm going to do instead is just create like a really big drop from the sky on maybe exponential out. Something smooth that has like a nice sharp ending. Like right here. We need to be able to see it. So we're going to put a little block before. And then we're going to move it upwards. Just to offset it. Cool. So this speed changer is going to come flying in. And then we can have this portal move from the right-hand side. About 4 blocks. So, let me see. We're going to keep that on the same snappy sound here. Okay. So 40 to the left. And I'm just going to copy this one. And put 40 to the right. Cool. Huh. Oh. Yeah, that wasn't very smart of me. Sorry, guys. I forgot to change it to 14. Okay. Nice. So that's a cool movement in my opinion. It kind of just snaps together. We can probably layer the movement a little bit so it goes one by one. Yeah, nice. Okay. 5 blocks should be good there. We're going to do probably an ease in out for this one. Just mixing it up, trying to do some different stuff here. Make the part feel a little bit more dynamic. I put 14 instead of 15. Sorry, I'm making mistakes now. The longer I get into an editing session, the more I make mistakes. So I'm not going to be this composed later on in the video. I'm just going to warn you of that right now. That jump doesn't work all the time. That's kind of awkward. And I didn't line up this move trigger. So yeah, see, I'm making mistakes now. It's going to take more and more of my time to fix. I don't like that jump. I think that's weird. How do I fix that, though? I could probably put a spike here, but then does that increase the difficulty at all? Second guessing myself now. Oh, boy. Wonderful. Wonderful stuff here. We kind of forgot to make stuff move in the beginning. Yeah, see how that feels so nice to play. I don't know. We're just going to add a bunch of different movements here, add a few different structures, and then we should be good to add a background and stuff. It's looking very simple at the moment. I don't know if I rock with that. I had a simple vision in my head, but I can't execute it the way that I wanted to. We're probably going to do some sort of creative movement here. So there's 2 blocks. We're going to make them swap places with each other. I've decided on 0.5 though. We'll probably do it right here. So 17 is going to move down, and 16 is going to move up. Nice. Just going to move these out the way of our potential deco that we add here. Let me go +10. Let me go -10. Just to offset them. So we play, and these should swap. I got them the wrong way around. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Dude, how have I done that? 17 is on the right. I wanted them to swap places. I wanted the left one to be higher. So that one should be moving down. Yeah, that is my mistake. Sorry, I got my vision wrong. Hopefully I didn't confuse anyone there. I could have just changed the group numbers though, and it would have worked as well, but... Oh, but that's confusing, because then you don't get the foresight of whether you should jump or not. Huh. I've tried to be too tricky here. No, it works. It works perfectly fine. Nice. Okay. I dig it. I can't wait to add more structures on the bottom, because that ground does get a little bit stale. The movement thing is cool, but it needs more to it. I could probably add more detail right now to it, actually, but I'm going to just stay focused on movements. We have 13 and we have 14 here, just so I can remember how to copy these portals. 18 and 19. We're just going to do the same thing here, I think. 13, 14. Just got to make sure it goes 18, 19 when we copy it back. So how many blocks is that to the side? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So 7 blocks before this changer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm going to do the same thing. Just changing... Excuse me. I've forgotten the numbers. 18, 19. 19. And we have 18 here. Cool. So that just should work as a portal on its own. Nice. Except I'm terrible at the gameplay. What happened? Okay. Something to add as well is that there's going to be saw blades. Gotta remember that. Okay. So this block, I think, making sure I get the details too, because it would be kind of shambolic if I didn't. It's probably going to move to the side. I want 20 to shift 1 second on exponential in out to the right. Let's take this real quick. 50? Is that too much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that looks cool. We'll do it like this, I think. I'm testing different styles of movements just so I can, in the future, know immediately what works out best. I mean, I haven't had anything that hasn't worked so far. The layering. Oh, dude. That sucks. Because now I can't have that to the left. I guess I can move it from the right. Oh. That's kind of annoyed me. What I could do instead... Oh, but the lines are on T1. What's the detail on B2? We can probably put the lines on B2 and figure this problem out just like that. Yeah. It just looks kind of awkward that it's coming out of the ground. You know what I mean? Don't know if I like that. Gonna have to check it out in normal mode. It's not a huge problem. It's just something I don't necessarily like. And I kind of committed to the ground movements. Oh well. We'll just rock with it. And we'll probably just do a similar movement from the sky with 21. 21. Did I do the thing where I moved it up in the air again? I think I did. Sorry, guys. I'm not practicing what I preach. Kind of embarrassing. This is what happens when I don't make cuts. Because sometimes I do that. I do it in secret. And I don't know. it just goes under the radar. I'm exposing myself for the fraud that I am. Is it a troll if I move this from the left? I feel like it probably is, but we're gonna do it anyway. Sorry. I should have probably made these move triggers a little bit more easy for myself to understand, because they are just kind of mishmashed everywhere at the moment. See, look at this mess. I don't know which ones are zeros. Well, I can tell by the duration lines, but sometimes when you put a lot of triggers, the duration lines disappear, so kind of awkward. Just gotta pray that nothing happens here. Okay. I'm gonna do a subtle movement with this one, I think. 23. Ease in out. Down by 1 block. Minus 20. Okay. Oof. Yeah, let me know what you want to see me build in, like, long like this. I think it could be something really neat that I can do. Not too often, because I do like the edited videos and stuff. But it is chill just to be able to... I did the thing again. Sorry. Just to be able to chill and just not worry about how the video is going to turn out or anything. It's just like... the video is going to exist just like this. Just as I'm talking right now. It's going to be in the video. I'm not cutting any of this. So... it's going to be pretty fun. I don't know. I like that. I'll probably just do another movement from this guy. Oh, no, maybe another 20, because I haven't done one of the 20s for a while. Okay, you'll be pleased to know that we're done with movements, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna add some details and stuff, but I'm pretty sure I won't be moving any of that. Okay, let's just make sure it's playable. I'm doing a lot of testing. I don't do this much testing normally, but I gotta make sure everything is nice and easy to follow here. Yeah, this is actually working really well. I just gotta spice up the structures a little bit, maybe with some cooler edges and whatnot. So we can probably do some sort of build helper movement in a second, but let me just figure out how I'm gonna do the foreground and stuff. I think first I gotta figure out something nice that's gonna work for these ground spikes. I'm not gonna do something too intricate because the design here is very simple. It's very simple. We can probably just take this, the group 7, making sure that whatever we copy does not have... Look at this, that's not an object that I want to use. I gotta figure out something that has a nice base and detail that I can use here. That's not a brick object. Come on, dude. There's gotta be something here. Maybe this? Making sure it doesn't have 16, because that's a movement. Let me see. Yeah, that looks nice. So we can probably just layer this above. Sorry, I'm misclicking everything right now. Let me get a block here too. We can make a structure like this. We don't need to make it that large. And put it above the blocks like this. So 6. Let me see. I mean, it looks decent. I'll probably add some glow on top, just to make it a little bit more smooth. So that might look pretty cool. Let me just make sure we have group 8. I can see by the bottom. See, I placed these triggers well. I can actually see what the number is, so I can use them. Nice. So we have 8, and we're also going to add 26, I think. So when I occasionally use these, like right here, I can kind of wobble them up and down. I'm kind of just putting this strip close to an edge. I should probably add a little bit of a hue to it, but I think the background and the pulses do that anyway, so it's not too huge of a problem here. See, it's going quite pink here. I don't know if I like that. But we have this object here with the glow at the top. Looks cool, hopefully. And we are going to add a little bobbing movement for 26, which is going to go above everything, because we don't need to see this ever again once we've done it. We're going to move it down 10 first. Ease in out. We're going to look at the duration line, and we're just going to make it kind of like 5 blocks before the end, move back up really swiftly like this. And then how far do I have to move it? Okay. 8 blocks. Wait, that's not right. Is it? Yes, it is. So 8 blocks after each trigger, which I'm going to do by 2 sets of 5 and then 2 back, like this. Okay, we got a long way to go. I can probably just copy a bunch of these now. Just to give them like a bit of a separate movement on their own. Okay. It should take us to the end. Cool. So now we should have a layer above the ground spikes that looks somewhat interesting. It's going to rise up here. You can barely see it sometimes. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Okay, it starts to appear here, but it's barely noticeable. Wow. Okay, I kind of cooked myself. Great. Amazing stuff, Wulzy. I'm literally such a I tend to chance things, you'll notice. Okay. So what can we do instead? Trying to look for an object here that would look cool at the top. I'm gonna take a swig of drink while I'm gonna do this. No. I don't think so. I was thinking maybe we could copy the values onto here and then add a piece of black. No, this could work. A piece of black glow on the top. Like this. Half space it over the bottom and then put T2. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. It actually looks kind of alright. So I'm probably going to use this a little bit. Not too much though. Go to edit to layer 7 with this just so it's a new object. Layer. Gonna put this near some of the blocks. Oh, the layering sucks, I think. So the flower goes dark when it's above. It looks kind of cool though. But sometimes it doesn't. See, that looks odd. I don't know if I like that. But it also looks kind of neat at the same time. I don't know. We'll keep it for now. We can delete it if it's bad. So we're gonna just test it out right here. And then see how it looks in normal mode before making any decisions. I think it looks good. I like it like that. It's neat. It's just a small little detail. We can add that elsewhere. Cool. And then I noticed from the beginning that I can continue the chains that I set out. And that could be some extra deco too. Oh, I should not overlay that above the object. I thought it would look good, but it doesn't. Okay. Let's do nothing. Try not to spend too much time on this because it's not too important. Alright. Neat. So, what else can we do here? We can probably overlay some sort of beam. Where are these objects I'm thinking of? Yeah, it's these. So we can probably scale these up a little bit. I'm also going to try not to use scale hack for this video, by the way. I didn't mention that at the beginning. It's a bit late to mention it now. But I still haven't scale hacked, so I guess it's not too late. It's never too late. Let's put some glow in there too. So we can overlay this on top on T3. And honestly, this can be part of our foreground. If I just put this... Yeah, T3 is right. I'm going to put this on editor layer 8. And then give it a group for low opacity, 27. Now, I can't believe I forgot to do this, but normally I put a half opacity group in the level. I was probably too focused on the movements at the beginning. I guess 27's our half opacity now. So we're going to have this object that's going to connect above everything. Once every 2 objects, just like this. It's in an awkward spot, so we are going to move it up slightly. Although it does move on its own, so I got to think about that. But now we have a strip that isn't always visible, but looks cool. Just on the edges here, and we can overlay it. Not on top of that. Holy jeez. Let's not do that. It looks fine on top of the object, but not the strip at the bottom. Good to know. Okay. We can kind of just put this anywhere. It doesn't really matter. Just as like a little foreground thing. Hopefully just helping to bring the ground into the level a bit. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, I kind of forgot to start at the beginning of the level. Okay, but the movements are weird. I might give it a different group other than the 26, or whatever the group was that moves up and down so much. Because that just looked odd. We can make a much smoother one. Oh, I'll tell you what. It just needs to be taken off the ground group completely, I think. I think it would just look better if it doesn't have the bounce to it. I think it's fine to have the wobble, just not the bounce. We're gonna be careful here, though. Yeah, that looks much better, dude. It looks so much more controlled. Okay. My question is, do I leave it above the ground spikes? I feel like it might just look better underneath. But I kind of like the idea of Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm going to put the connecting pieces underneath and the glow on top. That's probably my idea here. Yeah. Okay. So then it's kind of layered in a cool way, I think. So we have like something more subtle when it's in the ground, and then when it's above the ground, it just looks better. Okay. Now I'm going to think about adding details to the orbs. Also, by the way, I just used select filter right there. What it does is when you put an object in your custom delete, it makes it so it's the only thing you can select, which is how I filtered out those from the glow objects. So one thing I almost forgot. Need to put these at the very beginning just because I felt like it was more empty there. There's also a great spot for them right here. Next thing, I need to add some stuff on the orbs. Thinking of adding a low opacity square here with a different hue. Might not even have to be low opacity. I think it might just look cool on its own like that. It's going to make sure the colors are working here when the background changes so much. Yeah, it almost goes orange. I don't like that. So I might backwards hue it a little bit. But that starts going blue. I'm colorblind, by the way. I might have just made like a blurple pod that's just cursed my eyes forever. But it looks mostly decent, I think. Maybe the no hue is better after all. It's good to test, though. Okay. We're going to add this to a group 28, and that's going to be constantly rotating. But not the way that I would typically do it, which is just by adding like a 2-second rotation just like that. No, I'm going to do zeros, and it's going to rotate by 10. It's going to be spawn triggered and multi-triggered, and it's going to basically activate itself using this spawn trigger, which has got the same group as what's in the rotation trigger right here. This is also spawned and multi-triggered. We're going to make it activate itself over and over again on a delay of 0.1. But then how is it going to start? How it's going to start is just by adding a spawn trigger without anything, just to activate group 29. So as we play through, the circle that's on the... Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? It does work, you liar! Oh my goodness. Okay. So now when I play in normal mode, you saw that it's kind of just teetering around if I play zoomed out. You see it has like a cool stepped rotation to it. And I'm just going to use 28 all the way through the level just for stuff like that, because I think it's really hype just to have like a constant rotation group that just looks kind of funky. It has its own like flair to it, right? Okay, just adding this detail to a few orbs here. We got to add some under deco to these objects too. I'm thinking of just some bricks that copy the color of the ground spikes. Making sure, we have just copied the color, we have to make sure that we remove the group 8, because otherwise it's going to be bouncing all over the shop, right? Okay, so this is a weird color to use. Probably going to add an opacity to this just to help ease it into the level, because we don't have any dark colors in this part apart from the ground. It's kind of a weird addition, right? So whatever that group was, I think it was 30. 30 is going to be like 75% opacity, I think. Just at the top here. Yeah. And then we're probably going to have to add some sort of detail above. I'm thinking maybe a 3D object of some kind. Where's the object I'm thinking of? We could add one of these. That might look pretty neat if we layer it above properly. Put a T1. Okay, it's not even going to do that on T1. Why are these objects T1 by default? Who designed that? Probably me. I copied the values of the thing. Yeah, it's me. It's entirely me. Okay. So we can have some sort of strip on top. It looks a little bit strange with that pulse. We can figure something out there. Let's do that. And then next to it, we can add a line. Just a regular 3D line. Just to kind of build it up. Okay. That looks cool. I dig that. I've done it all on the same editor layer, I think, because I'm a fool. I'm going to move this up a bit. And what is this brick? No, I pasted the state. Be careful. Okay. So we have this object, and we have the brick, which is kind of just chilling on 0. I'm going to move that up to 10. That's a good start, because now I can take this brick and I can add it in different places. So, for example, if I go right here, I can place like a nice brick pattern on the edge. It looks a little bit strange, which is why I'm going to glow it up a little bit on the layer above it. So B1 is a safe place to put glow. That's not going to go over the top of the player. Do we want to background blend it? We probably do. We also probably want to scale it up. So we're going to rock with that. Okay. That's a pretty nice touch, I think. We're going to add that in a bunch of different places, I think, because it just looks nice. But for now, let's work on adding this well with the correct groups. Thought I forgot, didn't you? Gotta make sure everything moves the same way. Would have been pretty shambolic if I forgot. So it's gonna take away 9 here, and then double check what this group is. It's 12. Okay. My voice is going already. I've been recording for an hour. Welcome to an hour into the video. We're doing some decent stuff right now. I think it's actually going pretty well. I would estimate 5 hours still as my final time. But no pressure to myself, because that's how I start to second guess myself and make mistakes. Let me see what this group is. 23. Gotcha. Simple as that. Oh, we're going to have a flipped version too. So, this object's 25. We're going to make sure everything's layered properly here before we do too much. So it goes beneath. Okay, let me make sure. So this is T1. That's the highest it goes. It goes beneath the ground, which is really nice. I've just managed to fluke a block here. I'm going to delete the excess because we don't need it. I think it would be funny if you guys went and like pointed out all of my mistakes. Because then I know what to look for when I start like, oh. I forgot to remove a group there. Yeah, see? Stuff like that. Wulzy forgets to remove group. Add that to the tally. It's like mistake 4 billion, right? Great. Okay, we have a 21. 21. This one also moves. God damn. 20. Does that even move? I don't remember. I think it moves from up to down. So, I'm gonna have to extend it downwards because these blocks are gonna be on show. Okay. Good to know. I'm making correct decisions right now. I'm just gonna play test and make sure the ones that I added also don't have movements like that. Let me see. Oh, weird. What was that movement about? What happened there? 20. This should just have 20, right? Why does it have 25? Okay, might have just witnessed some editor paranormal activity. Not gonna lie. I think I removed 25 there, but whatever. Gonna make that orb a little bit bigger because I did just mess it up right there. Okay, it works. This thing is gonna get bigger. Cool. So it's looking kind of messy right now, mainly because it's all in pillars. That's why I wanted to add a foreground and stuff. I still messed up some objects? Really? Really? 25 won't go away. I'm actually experiencing paranormal activity. This is crazy. Okay, we'll go back to the beginning. We gotta make sure that these colors kind of simmer first. Gotta scale down these pulses and make them really short. Just so it kind of goes before we go in. Okay. And then we can kind of pulse all of them at the same time, maybe. So we need to have 7, 6, and 5. Cool. That works. Just felt a bit weird there. Let me have a look at normal mode. I might have to tweak some opacities and stuff because it looked kind of awkward for a second. We gotta do a lot of work here, I think. A background is definitely necessary. So I'm gonna actually change the default background. Gonna make that one of the far away ones. Yeah, that looks so much better already. And then we can add some sort of layer to it. Let me see. What can we do for a background here? I guess we could maybe use like some sort of double flicker like this. I haven't thought about this at all, by the way. Kind of terrible of me for doing so. Okay. Gonna leave that out for a second. I'm gonna add the foreground that I've been so desperate to add. I think I have all the underlay blocks. No, I don't. I'm getting ahead of myself. See, this is what happens in the level editor sometimes. You have like a billion priorities, and it's hard to keep up. You just have to keep working at one thing until you're certain it's done. Okay. And then... Okay, now it's done. Cool. There's a block there, but I don't really care about that. We also had this brick thing that I'm going to do before I forget about it. I wonder if I can just do this. Yeah, don't know why I didn't do that before. Okay, cool. Now I have a little brick on top. The opacity sucks, though. Yeah, that's the problem with it. What layer is it on? First off. The glow's on 0, which is a terrible decision. But 27 was our half opacity. We can probably keep it at that. Yeah, we just want it to be like a subtle detail. And we should probably have this glow behind as well. Yeah, so the bricks actually stand out. Yep. Great. I actually just made a lot of progress there. Awesome. Cool. Hope you're enjoying my ramblings. This is difficult. Harder than I expected. I won't lie. Kind of thought this challenge was going to be a piece of cake, to be honest. I'm glad I'm being proven wrong. I'm glad. I'm spending a lot more time than I thought I was going to be spending. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, we have some low opacity detail. Great. But a lot of opacity, like this, is going to make a background harder to make. Oh, that pulse is something else. Maybe the white doesn't work after all. I think the white has to go and I can just substitute it for orange. Where does white come from? This. Huh. No, the purple works really well. I like that. Great. Good job, me. I kind of ate that. So I'm kind of copy-pasting this detail. Not how I wanted it to go, but it's how it's going to have to go. For now. Okay. Let's do the foreground block now. Thicker outlines is something I'm definitely going to go for. Not super thick. I think just the thicker ones. And I want to put an object like this with 3D. 3D lines aren't going to be as thick, which is annoying. Because I just talked about how thick the outlines are going to be. Okay, let's go for that. Let's make sure it's all on object. So what I'm going to do is copy the values, paste. And we're going to put some darker 3D inside. I'm messing up all of my arrangements here. Okay. Do I want it to be... No, that works. Okay. Right, let me put this T3. It's important that it goes this high. We need some base blocks in now. So let's skip to edit to layer 11 because it hasn't been used yet. We're going to use black for the base blocks. This also has to be T3, but like the very bottom of it. Cool. We also need some of those in for the 3D, which is kind of a shame. Because it's going to make the 3D less flashy than I wanted it. But if I want this to be a successful foreground, then I'm going to have to go for it. Boom. Okay. So there's a block. It's not designed, though. We're going to add these objects in. We're going to have... it's 5 and 6, right? Oh, I can't have them on blending. If it's all T3. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Oh, great. Oh, wonderful. So I can do that non-blending, which doesn't look as bad as I thought. Interesting. Actually interesting. So we can have these objects now. Sorry, wrong button. 6. These are going to be our foreground blocks. Oh boy. This is gonna be something else. Oh, I'm having to make a lot of sacrifices here. So we have this object. It looks whatever. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a huge fan of it. But we're gonna rock with it for now. Just make sure everything's on a good layer here. Okay. So it exists. It's gonna add something else to the blocks for sure. It just looks kind of tacky at the moment. We can just link all of that together, I think. No, we shouldn't, because we want to make it bigger and smaller at times. Gonna make a variant real quick. Gonna go up to the top. No, I'm not missing anything. Cool. We're gonna make a version of it that only has 3. Like this. And the spike's gonna be like on the other side, I think. That looks wrong. Don't like it. Not a fan. Something like this. Okay. And then do we want a bigger one? Don't think so. We can have a pillar, actually. A pillar might work well. So let me just copy the values of the edges. We're going to be done with this part soon, guys, I promise. It's a lot of work on design, I know. Not as much as I wanted. I mean, much more than I wanted. Jeez. Let me not say the wrong thing by mistake here. Nice. What? Are you kidding me? Aha. You're gonna watch me slowly go insane over the next... I don't know how long. I'm gonna scale this. Okay. Now I don't know how long this level's gonna take. Okay, so we have 1, 2, and 3. We're gonna group them. 31, 32, 33. Let me line these up together. We're gonna make it so these move slightly. Might be a little bit of a waste of groups, but I think it might look cool if they have a slight movement to them as we pass them. Let's do that. Maybe make them a little bit longer. 32. It can be a little bit shorter. Or do we want it to be longer? Ooh, decisions. We'll do this. 33. Did I get them the wrong way? No, 31's the bottom one. Cool. Okay, it's time to link. Boom. Boom. And boom. Oh. Man, I'm silly. I forgot to change that to an only 2-second one. Okay, now we're ready. So... Oh! That's painful. I forgot the blocks, dude. How could I forget? It's actually the most important part. Relink. Oh, but now they don't have the groups that they need. Dang it! Unlink everything, dude. Unlink everything. Yeah, that's working. Good. Stay composed. I'm gonna start stressing out if I keep making mistakes. Okay. That's gonna work now. Cool. Nice! Just be careful with what I can and can't use. I don't want to make blocks too tall, etc. I can maybe stick them on the ground like this. The layering works. That's good. We can start off with the widest block. Might be slightly risky to put a block there. I'm gonna have to test this already, dude. Damn. I made this so difficult for myself. What? Holy moly. Dude, it sucks. I moved them up instead of to the side. Oh my god. This is terrible for me, dude. I turn off link controls for no reason. Great. Oh boy. That's shocking to me. How did I do that? That's so dumb. Okay. Let's try this again. I was wondering why that was so weird for a second. The reason I keep switching link controls on and off is because you can't edit... Don't press the keys button. you can't edit a trigger or anything when you're selecting multiple objects, and I linked the trigger to the block. Clicked off the game. Great. Let me take a look. What? This is actually so embarrassing. How am I messing this up so bad? 31. 32. 33. Third time lucky? Or is this fourth time now? All I want is a block here, dude. All I want. Test. Cool. It looks good, finally. Sweating now. Like, genuinely sweating. My goodness, dude. Didn't think I'd be embarrassing myself this hard in this video. This is why I kind of stopped building on stream. And for some reason I thought it would be easier on recording. Like somehow the problem would just be fixed, you know? Nope. These blocks aren't going to be tall enough. But we're going to put them in anyway. Please work. I've just saved and played on that. I mean, it's all linked so I can remove it easily. Yes! It looks kind of good! Let's go! It disappears towards the end, but that's what the taller blocks are for. Also, we can probably just low-key move these up. 42. 42. Move up by like 40. No, 30. Okay. For like 5 seconds. I don't know. Let me check the movement time. Dude, this is gonna take me forever. Holy jeez. I was not prepared for this. But we have a good start now. They move up too early. Great. They move up too much too early. Too much too early. Too much too early. Solution. Make it extremely long. And then... never change the height of it. Let's just make it move longer. Let's die. Yeah, good idea. Oh boy. This ended up being nothing like Taman. It is already moving up too much. Okay. I thought I was smart. Where are we? We're here. Let's just... oh, that's not gonna make it, is it? Of course. Of course. Yeah. You see how composed I was at the beginning? Now I'm kind of losing it already. You see, it happens. It's real. Editor burnout and, like, editor stress is kind of real. Jeez. Let's go. Solution is I could just make the blocks taller, but I don't have the energy to do that, and I want to show you that there's other ways. Cool. Great. It worked. Now I was going to add the taller blocks. Let's do the wider one again first. Nice voice, Wulzy. Sound like a child. Also, shout out to me for putting the move triggers in the line of the level. Great. Mini space. Did I build helper already? 44? Yeah, I did. Okay. Keep going, Wizzle. You got this, bro. That's gonna be a weird layer, but I'm gonna go for it. And then I gotta remember to add 42 from here and start build helpering again. Didn't have too many of these objects in this time, but it's fine. The taller one's coming in hot. Should have made some upside down ones for the ceiling, but we can add other stuff. Cool. It's gonna be weird. Is that even gonna work properly in normal mode? It does, I'm pretty sure. I didn't test it, but it should work. We'll put one here. Nice. I'm sorry for this segment. I'm sorry if it's awfully boring. kind of failed. It didn't go the way that I wanted it to. It didn't go smoothly. I assume I'm about to have issues because these objects are about to overlap each other and look ugly, and then I'm just gonna look stupid, but we'll see. Let's just test a normal mode, be completely honest with myself. The movements look good. I like how they kind of splash against each other. That's good. That's good. None of them are touching. This is great. This is great. It's working. Great. Okay, all I want to do now is remove this slope from ever existing. It just looks wrong. It just looks ugly. And that's because I've added other stuff. I'm not going to judge myself for adding it in the first place, because that's just stupid. Why would you hold yourself accountable for stuff like that? But, yeah, it's just best for that to go. Okay. So I lost the slope thing that I had in the beginning, but it's okay. We got to add some more details to the orbs and the pads, add some detail underneath, and then a background. And we should be solid. Should be, is my, mentality here. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Underneath the blocks. Let me have a look. Right there. Just put these little connector pieces. I don't know why I just copied the values to something that moves. Kind of a silly decision. Okay. Looks kind of neat. What? Literally what? Did I not just copy paste that object? Why did it go dark? I'm losing my mind. That's the simple solution here. Great. This is so dumb. I'm actually lost already. I really tried. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. Ah! Okay, of course I can. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. Of course I can do this. Just need to stop being stressed over nothing. It's probably going to be ugly because of the overlap. They also not even full opacity. I'm doing too much and too little. You know what I mean? Doing a whole lot of deco and not a whole lot of accomplishing. Oh boy. What if this level doesn't get featured? Oh god. I said I would do this in one sitting, and if you're seeing the video, then it's featured. Well, what if no one's ever watching this? That's a terrible thought. Why would I think that to myself? Oh no. This is terrible. Okay. It's going well though. Just try and stay positive on this, Wulzy. Don't know why I'm taking deep breaths as if I'm like exercising. I'm really not. Exercising my brain. Haha. Okay. Saws. I'm gonna get a green line through the level right now. Also spike designs. Oh, dude. Oh, there's a lot. I don't think I moved that deco with that block. No, I didn't. 24. Don't think any other objects move like that. Oh, 23. Dude. Where did I put the object now? Oh, great. Yeah, let's make a bunch of deco on the same layer as something else. This is why I use editor layers, guys. I knew there's a mini object somewhere there. Okay. And I think I need group 23. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Yep. Okay, saw blades. We can use the dark color again that we used in these ground spikes, making sure that we remove the group that's put on them. Nice. And then we're going to put, I think, one of these objects underneath. Let's just put this on black blending, and we need group number 5 or 6. We can honestly do both. Ooh. What if we do... Okay. We do one that goes like plus 90. And then we do the one that goes minus 90 and put that on 6. Right? Might look strange, but I have the vision. Okay. We can go with this. At first, just like a regular saw blade. And then we'll make smaller ones. Cool. We're vibing now. I feel more composed now. Okay. A lot of copy paste where I just end up saying, okay, I'm sorry. I should probably connect some of these to the ceiling. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. Could just copy one of those, like, structures. If I can find... Yeah, there's this one here. Cool. If I put this here, and I add, like, another connector on the end, that's too far. Right here. It's an odd placement, but it's fine. It'll work. Neat. We can just add this every so often next to some of the saw blades. It's probably going to get a little bit clustered, but I don't mind at this point. I think it's fine. Okay. Nice. Mini space it maybe. Cool. I think it looks good. It's nothing huge, but I like it. Where is this object, bro? There it is. Flip that. Okay. Then we just make like little invisible ones probably with glow. Like this. And like this. With black blending and like this. So we have 5 and 6 on there. There we go. It's still nothing crazy, but it's fine. It'll work. Can I add any more like invisible deco just to match that? I wonder. I don't think I can. Oh well. Also missing a spot up there. If I put a saw right there, I gotta also add the group. So it's 16. Just to make sure it doesn't mess up my effect there with the lines. Okay. I gotta touch up the intro, but it's fine. We are making good progress. I'm probably gonna play this in slow motion just to make sure none of my movements like mess up my saw placements at all. Something I usually get scared about. I can probably put an invisible saw here. Yeah, see the way that these blocks move too. It's kind of something I have to think about. I shouldn't put a saw blade here. That's one of the blocks where I kind of hinted to jump, but not really, so I shouldn't punish too heavily. I'm kind of saw blade spamming right now. Whoops. Okay. Let me see. Slow motion. Let me see. We're an hour and a half in almost. Jeez. Okay, it looks good. I really like it so far. I like the double-edged saw blade. It definitely needs a background. I definitely know that much now. Okay. Looks cool. Still going. It looks kind of amateur here. I'm not sure what changed. I think it's just the blocks being like big pillars like that. Not sure how I can even fix that, to be honest. I guess I kind of just have to deal with it. The layering was much better here and we're much more grounded and it makes more sense. The deaths suck, but it's fine. No one's going to die in this level. What else can we do? Let me see. We're going to add much more touchy details, I think, at certain parts. That just looks so ugly to me for some reason. I think it's just the sheer height that we get. What did I want to do? I forgot. Great. Great job. I can't really add any pulsing objects with that because it's... Okay, I can add this. Damn. I'm kind of getting destroyed in this challenge, dude. Man. I was gonna add a background, I think. I don't remember, though. Yeah, see, I'm going quiet now. Focus time. Okay. background time. Should be pretty simple. I thought of something. We're gonna do some big pillars. Like this, to start us off. I don't know why I didn't just copy this in sets of 5, but it's okay, we keep moving forward. Okay, so we have this. And we're gonna put it on black blending. I'm just gonna take like big chunks of it, I think. Just not really too coordinated. This can go on editor layer 14, and it can go on group 6 or 5, whatever, whichever one I typed first. Then the rest can go on 6, and then I take them back and put them on the same line here. Maybe link one side. Yeah, I should probably link both, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so we have like a pillar here that just goes the different... Oh, that looks weird. Okay. Let me turn off link controls real quick. I'm going to go through once again, just select like a... Okay, that's really not a good set of objects, is it? Come on now. Let's just do... Oh, jeez. Where's the randomness, Wulzy? Like that. We can go with group 27, which is the one that we made a little bit of an opacity earlier. And then we can just select another bunch like this and go 30. So now we have like a nice little pixelated strip that's hopefully going to run in the background. Oh boy. I'm probably going to have to go up above for this one. Or go group by group. Okay, we have group 23, which is kind of annoying. So it goes 20, and then what? 52, okay. And then 53. I'm gonna start flipping these, by the way. That one was flipped reverse and upside down. That one's just reverse. And then we get another one here that's just upside down. So we should have 4 different strips here, and we have 54. Okay. So we can do that. Should probably keep going with these two and make them 55 and 56. Just so we can like slide them down from the ceiling by the end of the part. 55, 56. Get rid of 20 on here, by the way. Okay. So we have these strips. Don't think it really matters what group they have by the time we get to here. So let me just remove those. Yeah, I had to double check myself with that one, but yeah. Okay. So we have these objects. Let's go. Don't fade, don't enter. B3. So they're going to stay in the background here. This looks really tacky at the moment. I'm hoping I can fix it up with a bit of opacity. I gave it group... Okay, I'll give it group 57. Okay. So let's start it like here. 57 can lock on. That's a really ugly freeze frame, actually. Wow. I'm glad this is going to be off screen by this point. We're not going to put 99. That's a really bad habit that I've got, and I should stop doing in my videos. Because putting it on group 99 is a kind of a sin, not gonna lie. Not group 99, I'm putting on move time 99 because it can make it lag when you have a bunch of backgrounds that are like coexisting. We'll do minus 300, I think that's a good enough movement. But then we have to go into 20, and I think 52 to 56, I think I remembered that right. We have to offset them up into the ceiling by like 200. 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. And then they're kind of just going to slam down at the start. Around this trigger, hopefully. So 20's first. Move it down 200. We'll give it like a 0.5 exponential out. I might have to tweak the placement of these, but it's okay. 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. And I can slam these at the very top, probably. Let me just see how it works. So they should come flying down from the ceiling. It looks interesting. I just need to make it start further from the right, I think. I got the wrong everything there. Nice. Ba-boom. Okay. Nice. So it looks like it looks. I mean, it's nothing special. I just need to make them move up and down a lot. Maybe what I'm going to do, this is 56, right? Yeah, okay. So I'm going to take this side, and I'm literally just going to copy, paste, and flip these. Because I removed the groups from the other ones, but that was kind of foolish. What I should be doing is making it so they all have those groups, and then going, starting with 20, making them move. Okay, it needs to move down first for sure, because they're so tall, right? Let's go 2, and then up. Okay, so there's going to constantly be wiggling up and down, but a lot. Just copy pasting it like that. And then all I need to do is just copy those and increase the group. So I've done a lot of triggers in this video, I'm not going to lie. On this building session already. Oh boy. Okay, so 52 up to 56. So I'm kind of focusing. I want to get this part done with now. So now this should be like zooming. Why is that one so much further down? 54? Did I do two 54s? Why is that one so much lower? What? Huh. That is really peculiar. I guess I can just fix it by moving them up a bit. This is a really sloppy method of doing things. No, because they're above ground now. What do I do? Why is it so much lower down? That's so weird. I guess I could just manually move them up. This is also another very sloppy fix, but I don't really have the heart to go and fix it perfectly while I'm recording. An uncut? It's like the thing you used with the Wii. An uncut video. Yeah, I guess I just moved them up myself. Whatever. I'm not gonna subject you to the trouble. I'm just gonna let you know that other fixes exist for your problems sometimes, and I'm taking the initiative here by doing so. Okay, neat. So we have a background that's kind of wiggling up and down here. It's really nothing special. Also, we need to move those rods up now. Great. Awesome stuff. 57. You need a smooth movement, don't you? Let's just go up 50. It's really not that big a deal. Easing out. Cool. And then I'm going to do what I said I was going to do ages ago, which is set the whole thing to don't fade and don't enter, and then turn it all back off. And then just manually fix whatever the background I want. So that made no sense. The background should not have any entry transitions because it needs to stay solid. It needs to be the one thing that's like in the level. I'm also going to turn the whole thing on don't fade, actually, now that I think about it, so that the block transitions at the sides when I put something like this are going to hit a lot harder. So only the background is going to be solid, but then the objects that are in the level are going to move onto the screen like this. And I think it just creates something pretty interesting for the edges of the screen. The messy vibe, it definitely requires something like this. I don't know. I think it looks cool. We need to now figure out how we're going to close this part, I think. We should probably add a gradient at the bottom, though. That's just my one little thing. Just to finish the part off. Probably going to put black glow on the ground. So T3 to start this layer off. With black. Oh, we should make another black color channel. 9 is the one that goes off black. This one is the one that's going to stay black, number 8. Okay. So then on top of that, we're going to have scaled up glow. I'm not going to scale hack because I said I wouldn't. We're going to go group 27. And we're going to make a little ramp like this. So we're stacking glow on top just to make a nice smooth gradient. You see how I made a staircase and then it becomes like a nice smooth piece of glow. And then we're going to add this on top, which is actually T3. So this one's going to go like B... I guess B3. I don't really know. This is all going to be a don't fade, don't enter. We're going to stack it on top, just like this. And we're going to lock it to the x-axis, and it's going to fade on as soon as we hit that trigger. So let's put it like right here. Group 31 is now free because I deleted some of the moving objects earlier. And it's hopefully going to bring a lot more contrast to the bright parts of the level. And hopefully stop it looking as messy. Not sure. We'll figure it out. So 31 is going to lock right here. That's a stop trigger. My bad. Let's go lock 999. And then we need to make it fade on. My brain is starting to stop working already. This is not good for me. Okay, let's have a look. Hopefully that works. I'm not sure if I've layered the back side of it right. Okay, no, this looks better already. I really like the density of this now. It makes the foreground feel a lot more there. Makes the ground spikes look a lot better. Okay, so we have this. What I'm gonna do, I think, because our designs are hollow, I genuinely think I can get away with selecting a bunch of them the same way I did earlier. We're gonna get a bunch of details here. We're gonna get the glow in the saw blades. What else? We can't get any actual objects. We're gonna get a bunch of these. This. Not that yet. We'll stick with that for now. That's gonna be group 32. And we're gonna go back the way. We gotta get our actual objects that we missed. Like the flower. Doesn't matter if we double select anything, so I'm just gonna select all of these objects. And the saw blade in full and its detail. That's gonna be 33. So we're gonna have a movement here just to make the level decay. It's gonna move to the left on an ease in 0.75 and then 33. So we're using two groups here. But when we stack these movements, since we have some objects that have both groups, hopefully what I'm thinking is that there's going to be 3 separate movements for like actual objects and stuff. We forgot about the background, which is kind of awkward. We're probably just going to take the linked objects however we can. Like this, just whatever comes first. It doesn't really matter. The more random, the better. We used a lot of objects on that background, by the way. Let's make that 32. And then how am I going to... I guess we just add the whole thing to 33. Nice. So hopefully the background's going to decay there too, just as we go forward into this part. And then we can add everything to group 58. We're going to turn off speed hack now. That's going to fade it off to 0 opacity. Okay, cool. No scale hacks, no nothing. We're just trying to make something unique here. Boom. And we can also put the background to black too. Oh, that has a pulse. You see there's a random pulse like in here that makes it flash again. So we gotta go... Oh, I really set everything to that. What do we do here? I guess we just select all the pulses in the level. Give them group 59. And then just add a stop trigger. Right here. 59. Hopefully there's no... like abrupt change in color here. I think it looks good. I think that literally nailed it. Nice. And we're also going to put an invisible speed changer, which is something I don't normally do, but I think it's going to hit harder for this ship section. If the portal fades out too, that'll be nice. But slower, so you can see what's happening. Okay. Nice. We have a great transition here. Let's go. It's a fade to black, but it's a more creative one because of the movements that occur right before it. This is looking cool. I like. I wonder if we can do any, like, flashes real quick. Just do a purple or something. With the color channel 8 that's in the ground. I know I said I wasn't going to make any pulses for this, but it could actually go hard, so just want to see what it would look like. Okay, orange in the beginning. And it has to go, like, really quick, I think. Huh. I can't do it that high. Not after I've talked for, like, 2 hours. I could have just placed the trigger, dude. I don't know why I copy-paste that much. Dude, come on. We're just going to test it over here. We're probably going to keep that fade time, actually. Wow, that barely did anything. What? What? That really didn't help at all, did it? Is orange really the way I'm going to have to go if I want to make that cool? Nah, I don't like that. I think it just looks better in the beginning. It does. Okay, cool. We're done with this part. Nice. Let's move on to the ship now. So, how am I going to do this? Oh, boy. I might take a little bit of inspiration from Triaxis here. Let me put another ground spike here. Cool. Let me get a black object real quick. I'm going to scale it. Oh, no, no, no. Let's remove the insides. We're going to make our own circle real quick. Using these objects. It's going to be much more efficient. And if we fade it off or whatever, there's going to be no overlaps. Oh boy. Let's do this again. I think if we put enough of these, it's going to work, but I'm going to just shrink them down a little bit. There we go. 1, 2. Nice. Let's make this all black. The detail too, please. Thank you. And then we can start rotating these around in a circle. Like this. And like this. I kind of messed up here. I would have liked these to have been a little bit more in line with each other. I don't actually know how to make these like smooth without hacking. This is technically possible in game. I just like to brush up on these edges here. That's a lot smoother. Okay, so that's just the equivalent of scaling them all down to 0.91. I would have eventually figured it out, but I'm just going to speed things up for the video and for myself so I don't go insane. Another thing I'm going to do is set up some glow. It's on 61, and it's on the next editor layer underneath these. That should be on 1, please. Thank you. Okay. So that's on 61, and then we're going to have... We're going to link these together, in fact. We're going to worry about the groups later. We're just going to make a smooth circle first with these. Because if I just tried to eyeball the free rotation, I would have had a nightmare. Okay. So that's 61. Then we're going to go 62 for the next one around. Next one around, 63. You see where I'm going with this. It's black blending. So it's going to just appear, pulsed around in a circle to its correct color, which is going to be the pink or purple. I haven't decided yet. So it starts off with 61, ends on 68. So, right here, we're going to start our pulse. 61, maybe a little bit later. We'll see. 0.1. I'm going to hold it for 2. Or fade out like that. Purple. Or maybe we can go like a little bit more towards pink as the pulses go on. I'm also probably going to scale these down just so the sequence is better, because I've just full spaced these and I don't really like that. I'm going too pink here, I think, by the way. Damn. Okay. What did I do? I must have just accidentally moved it before copy pasting. Okay. So we have this. So now what's going to happen is that this glow... Oh, that looks horrid. That looks horrible. What? Okay, new method. Save myself a bit of effort here. We're going to make a new color channel, 99, which starts off as like a light pink. Nice. Up here. And then it's going to fade slowly to purple. And we're going to make these copy that. So 99. Or maybe it can have a quick fade by the time this part starts. So like in between these triggers, we have the fade time. So they gradually get more purple, and then it has a slow fade back to pink, or something like that. Just so the initial pulse looks cool. Okay, so we have 20-second fade time pink. Maybe a little bit lighter. So now, as soon as we get into the ship part... Oh, that looks nice. Looks so cool. Let's Let me do a longer fade out, I think. Oh. I like it. I like it. So I can just copy paste this a bit, hopefully. Nice. Oh, it's not continuous. That's an L. I should have made it continuous, dude. Can I spawn loop this? Am I really going to spend my time spawn looping this? I think I am, just because I feel like it. We have to set them all to spawn and multi-trigger, and then group them all from 69 to, I believe, 76. Could be wrong here. My counting's not always the best. 75. 76, cool. We're 15 seconds in the level, and I've spent almost 2 hours already. Oh boy. Ruh-roh. Okay. 69. Spawn trigger. Delay 0.1. I've accidentally just set this to 69. I shouldn't do that. That's wrong. I should be triggering the next one, which is 70. So this spawn trigger is going to have group 69. So it gets activated with 69 on spawn trigger, multi-trigger. But it's actually activating the next one. Okay. So 70. Then we go to 71 here. And then we have 72, 71. Okay. Cool. Just like this. Hopefully the next parts will be easier for me to make, dude. But that's also copium. Okay, so 77 doesn't exist. We're gonna actually set this to 69. And then all we have to do is summon 69 at the very beginning of the part. Okay. So that works. We'll put that right here. Neat. I'm also going to make that glow rotate, which is kind of a weird decision, right? Because, you know, it's already kind of doing the rotating thing. But I think it's going to work better if we have a center. 77 around 78. For like 2 around 20. Just very slightly. So the glow's moving too. It just looks more dynamic. I don't know how to describe it. If I speed it up, you'll see the difference. But very subtly, it's just a nice touch. Right there. Yeah. Okay. 2. Or maybe if I do -2, it'll be funny because it like kind of counteracts the change. Okay, that looks cool. I like that. Neat. I'm also going to scale this down ever so slightly. So the glows more smoothly around the circle. Okay. And I wonder if I scale down again, can I get like a set that goes on top? Oh, that looks even better. Okay, nice. And we'll just flip it like 90 degrees. Yay! Okay, that looks cool. I dig. It's not going to last very long, but it's just a nice little section that we can put in here just as a... Okay, that is not a good time to put that there. Okay. Maybe that should go bigger. I should also layer it just in case I want to select it again. Yeah, see? See my issue? Pain. 3. Maybe I can hue it too. Let's go. Yeah, that looks better. Nice. So, how are we going to include this in the part? We're going to tick the borders. We're first off just going to have this object move across the bottom. Just slowly. 50. Over 4 seconds. So it lasts the whole part. Okay. Then we need to have copies of this with the triggers as well, like the rotation trigger. And the movement, I think. If we ease in out the movement, it'll be nicer because then you'll be able to tell that there's different copies and different movement speeds and it just flows nicer. I'm gonna have one on the top, maybe a little bit more in the ground. And bigger. Oh, I can't. Yay, okay. Probably gonna break it by doing that. The glow doesn't even show up behind it anymore. Okay, so I guess I just have to make this the same size or make different ones. Yeah, you see, that just looks smooth. I can probably just keep those two just like that. Looks good to me. I don't know. Yeah, I dig that. If I just add like a ground, it'll look fine. Okay. So now we just go on to editor layer number 4. And we get ourselves a ground. Neat. We're probably going to scale these up just so you can tell the difference between the sizes of the ground spikes. Also going to probably move these on their own too. Oh, I'm on the same layer as other things. Gotta be careful. Okay. That looks about even. Okay. Let's go a little bit further. And then we make it 83 and move it towards the player again. So lock 83 for 20 seconds only. Or maybe even 10 because this part's short. Move it towards the player. Like 50. Barely anything, but it's still enough, I think. And then... I should have probably used these a little bit. Huh. If I get like a section like this, I can probably use it. I'm gonna scale up. Getting rid of the bottom ones. And just relinking it so I don't get any mistakes in the editor. Because sometimes if you delete an object from a link and then you copy paste it, it reappears and then breaks and it's just a pain. So I have these objects, right? Their group... Oh boy. 61, 62, 68. Is that right? Yeah, so it's, if I take like 64 or 65, like a background glow piece, it'll work, I think. Just to mix it up. Let me see. We have those. Put them on the bottom as well. Flip them around, hopefully. Should probably just individually flip some of these. Just to make sure they're slightly different from one another. Move them further into the ground. And then I need the same glow value, but with a different group. So I'm going to copy an existing glow value and put it on the top and bottom. Okay. Oh, dude. What am I doing? Gotta change the group first and the editor layer. Can't get ahead of myself. Don't fade. Get rid of 61, put 65. It should be the middle value between 62 and 68. And I'll show you what that looks like in just a second. We also gotta make sure it's all on group 83. Right. Group 83. Yeah, it wasn't, see? 83. And then we have another one that's not on 83. So, we should have a nice glow pattern at the top and bottom here. Yep, that looks good. What? How on earth have I managed to rotate? What? Oh, I copied a rotating... Oh my goodness. So the rotating groups are what? 77 and... I can't even see the other one. Did I even... I'm gonna take all of that glow away from 77, I believe. And I think 79. I don't know. I'm gonna assume that's the case. Yeah. The ground just isn't moving towards me, though. That's the thing. 200. And make sure that it is further forward by the time we actually get there. Just by an offset like this. Which is now visible. So now we have to... Oh my goodness, this is so complicated. 83 now needs to appear on. Like that. And then it needs to be initially invisible. Dude, there's so much that goes into building a level. It's actually ridiculous. Okay, is that abrupt at all? No, I think it works. We're gonna have saw blades and stuff that also make it feel a bit more smooth and more open. Gotta make sure the ground spikes don't fade off of the sides. Wow, dude. This is gonna be difficult. Okay. We're gonna copy this and the center. Wherever the center is. I honestly don't know where it is. Great. I hate working with a black background, dude, because stuff like this always happens. What? I don't know what any of the... Okay, 61 to 68 is the pulsing. 80 is the... Okay, we're just gonna make another set, I think. Let's take these. 80 and 81, what are they? I don't know what this rotating thing is. As far as I can see, I only have one... Oh, 81. And I think... What's 80? 80 is not the center. I don't even know what 80 is. Oh, we'll get rid of it then. I'm gonna scale this up slightly and put it around a saw blade that has one of these groups. 65. Cool. We'll do that. Come on. Oh, I can't copy the values when I'm using link controls. I should remember that. Okay. Looks weird. Should be fine. We can probably just use this saw blade as the center point for all of this. 85, 84, 85, 84, 85, 84. Rotate 85 around 84. Twice. Maybe -1 and like 180 maybe. Whoopsie. Okay. So then, yeah. Okay, so we have saw blades in here now. And then we have to move the whole lot. Let's do 86. How does it layer? It layers above the spikes, which is kind of cool, actually. 86 can, like, fly in. Like so. We can do, like, an exponential out. And then move it down to leave the screen. But then we need to move it. We have to offset it now. The opposite of what I just put in. Like this, with 0 seconds. And then we have to select this. We have to select the saw blade and the glowing objects. And the rotating group thing. Enable link controls. And there, we should have a moving saw blade that we can copy around. It should be fine. I don't see anything that's potentially wrong with that. Let's see. The movement off is too sharp. Okay. Good to know. Good to know, good to know, good to know. Except I don't know what the movement off is. Great. 86? No. 90. Yeah, okay. 4 seconds, maybe an ease, and then a little bit later. Like ba-boom. Great. Now we just need a few arrows, and we should be good with this. And we know what the groups are. We can just go black blending and get 64, 65 sort of thing. B3. Copy values. Let's get an exclamation mark or something. Go low opacity with 27. See, part of me is in the groove. Part of me is not in the groove. What I mean by that is that, like, some of my muscle memory is, like, really strong right now. But some of it is really bad and I keep making mistakes. So I was gonna take my time here. Okay, so we have to stop all of these pulse triggers immediately. 93. Where are we? Stop, dude, come on. 93. Oh, weird. Weird. I guess we need the spawns as well. Well, that would make sense, wouldn't it? If you stop a spawn trigger, then it's gonna stop working, surely. Yeah, nice. Okay. Let's put a ball portal right here. It's going to fade itself on. 94. 94.2 seconds. 0 opacity initially. We're going to boost the player up into this point, if they're not there already. Probably shouldn't put invisible stuff, but whatever. Whatever, dude. I don't care. As long as the platform for the ball is fair, then we'll go for it. This is not good advice. But it's fine. We'll just do this platform as well invisibly, just to make sure. Then we can make some gameplay again, guys. Woo! Okay, let's see. So, boom. We're going through. And ball portal. Needs to be more visible sooner. Yeah. Okay. Then we go 3 times and mini, but they don't need to know that. Again, using invisible speed changes. I do not condone this, but it's fine. I'm also going to move this portal because I feel like it. I felt like it. I'm feeling good right now. Voice is going, but it's fine. $30. Let's play from 0 while I take a drink. Okay, harsh transition still, but... Oh, okay. We have a huge ball section here. Let's go. Let's do this. We have to put plenty of triggers here. I mean, portals. I keep calling them triggers for some reason. Excuse me. Let's just force them to stay down for a second. Not like that. I guess we have to just crush this further down. Yeah. Okay. And even if you try and spam click, it just saves you. Cool. Good job. Now we get to make gameplay. Woo! Okay. What are we gonna do here? I think we should have a big pad here just to show everything off. We have to move everything away, I think. So after that stop, you see how things are still like technically here in the editor? I don't like that. So I'm gonna try my best to just move everything away that we have here. And I don't care if that causes me a group, I just like to do it. It makes me feel so much more organized going into here. Okay. The beauty of just stopping the pulses and having everything work is that it's all black. So it's kind of still there, but it's okay. Because it's just black on black, and then you can just move it away, and no one's ever gonna know. And it's great. And I don't think that's visible in normal mode. Oh, maybe it is. I have to let it simmer, I think. Yeah, okay. Nice. 2 hours, 8 minutes in. Hope you guys are doing well. This is by far my longest video ever, and I actually feel pretty good about it. So, yeah, let's just keep moving. Let's do some big gameplay maneuvers here. If we put a block with like a giant orb. I get orbs and pads mixed up all the time. I swear I play GD. Like, I swear I do. Okay, that's what I'm not going to do, actually. I'm not going to scale up objects unnecessarily. Because what was that? How was I going to design a 1.8 scale object right there? Okay, so that does not give me nearly enough height, in my opinion. I like the fact that it crashes me down though, but if I hit it early, it does work. Okay, cool. Just doesn't give me enough boom. Maybe if I have like a... No, that just looks ugly, dude. I wonder if I can somehow make something clean like this. Because if you hit that, you go down. So if you hit the orb, it's necessary because then you... Yeah. That's good. I like that. That's neat gameplay in my opinion. We're gonna stick with that. I wonder if we can just repeat it here. Something like that. Gotta be careful though. This is weird gameplay. I'm not gonna do too much. I might break out of ball here into cube for a second. Why not? Sure. Shift the boundaries. Just like that. So now we're higher up than we were. And I think that could be really neat. I think. Are we? No, we have to be. Yeah. Okay. Boom. 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 Then we could do it one more time here, and then I think it would get a bit repetitive if I kept going, so... Let's just put it right there. Nice. Okay. Is that going to be off screen? That's something I have to think about. Let's have a look. No, it's not. Great. That's actually really cool. Awesome. I haven't forgotten that I wanted to use slopes more, by the way. We're probably going to go for that. I'm going to move my stop pause because it's getting a little bit obnoxious. Going through that every time. Love smart stop pause for this. Is that right? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Guess we do this. Yeah, why not? No! That's why not. I'm misclicking everything, dude. We can go on a ramp here. That would be a perfect moment to use it as well, but I can't. I can't just keep using the same thing over and over again. It would bother me. I should probably move the screen up here, but I kind of like the fact that it's not. Okay. Accidentally, like, clicked a mini button there. I'm just gonna re-copy paste that. I get picky when I build sometimes. Is that gonna work? I'm not sure what I was expecting there. I guess we can do something like this. I don't want the gameplay to be too complicated, though. Ooh, I actually synced that perfectly by accident. What's funny about this gameplay is I can literally just copy-paste it and it works. Wait, no, it doesn't. Because I can just... Oh, you actually do have to hit those. That's neat. I was going to say you could just ride through there because you switch gravity twice. Okay. So we're going to slide down this way. Down a slope. Make it nice and climactic, like a pop. Okay, we can go invis with this, I think. It's fine to do invis as long as when you transition back, it's readable straight away. In my opinion. Some people might not agree with me. Unless you have like a... Like if you have a pad here, then I know I'm not going to touch anything until that point, so it's fine to switch my game mode, right? I just want to open up the screen a bit here. What do I do here? It does that twice. No. We stick with the ball here. We just have to make like quirky sync, I think. Sorry if this is a bit of a weird section. I'm just trying to do something different here. I'm not the gameplay master. Let's do something like this. I'm gonna put a pad there, though. No, it's too much of a quick click for a 5-star, I think. Okay. Seems a bit tight as well. Not much to say here. Just going with the flow here. I think we go into spider after this part. I'm gonna keep this all the same design, by the way. I'm gonna keep with the single block thing, because I know I'm not gonna outline this part. I've got the idea in my head. I'm not gonna need gameplay outlines. So I just like how the song changes there when we switch mode. Because the game mode borders are gonna switch open. That's not a fair jump, by the way. I think that's better for my gameplay. Yeah. Because if you wait too long, it might just feel awkward. So I'm just going to remove the possibility of waiting too long entirely. Lots of holding here. How does Taman even flow his gameplay? I've been trying so much to figure out what it is that makes Taman's gameplay so good. And I just can't. No, that's stupid. Why would you come out of a portal switch into a pad? Makes no sense. Whatever. I'm just gonna do my own thing here. Cool. I'm gonna go up here. Oh, we gotta have a speed changer though. Yeah, sure. Let's just do another green. I feel like the green is like a nice switch there. Makes it feel like you're actually progressing for a second. It gives you a nice boost of momentum, and that's what this part needs. We're gonna go down on a slope here. So let's put a spike and a block that you can land on again. Sure, that looks cool. Gonna have to put a stop pause after this. Trying to put an extra block wherever there's a spike, just as like a consistency thing. Is that the right mode? It's not. Right there is when I should change gravity, I think. I'll change size. Not sure if this is even fair gameplay most of the time, but should be okay. Let's do that, and then we can have a spike here. I'm gonna put an arrow just like we did in the beginning, just to let you know it's supposed to switch there. Let's do a green orb. Oh, that's neat. Yeah. I like that. Then we can do this again. Nice. And then it goes back into the vocal again, which is nice to switch to a cube in my opinion. Nice, okay. Cube. I don't like having structures the same height as the block that you just left on. I don't know, that's just a personal thing. So I'm gonna do this instead. It might look a little bit awkward, but it looks better in my opinion. Let's do this. And then we have this, and we can just jump at the bottom of the slope probably. With a spike above, just so you can tell when you're supposed to jump really. Yeah. And then we can go to a spider straight away. Nice. How long is this part so far? This part's like 13 seconds. I think it's fine if we just continue it to the full length. I don't know. It might be a little bit awkward trying to build this up, but I'm gonna go for it. Spider doesn't even like that. I'm gonna put a tunnel here and a spike at the end just to show you. Hey, go this way. Oh, that sucks. Ooh. It's quite crafty, actually. Maybe too much for 5-star? I don't know. Huh. Let's do this thing. I really like doing this double green thing. Yeah. That's great. It's my deadest commentary so far. I apologize. We're almost done with the gameplay part. Okay. It's a funny drop. Nice. That actually works really well. Love it. I'm gonna have spikes there. Dude, this is great. This flows beautifully. Nope, too high. Let's make a nice fair platform to land on. And we'll do this thing again. Nice. Okay, that's where we're gonna end. I'm gonna play this from 0 just to see. 37 seconds. If we decorate this, we'll be laughing. We'll literally be laughing, guys. Let's go. Finally making progress on this thing. Jeez. I feel like I've done quite a lot for 2 hours. It's nothing great. I don't even know if it'll get featured, to be honest. This part needs a lot of work, actually, now that I look at it. But okay, this is heat, dude. I love this part. Yo, are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? Oh no, my gameplay doesn't work. No, why? Oh no, that's hideous. So, we have to land here and then land here, right? Oh, that's dumb. Okay, I guess that works. Should I be more careful overall with that? I should have known. Because these are just single ones, and then the ones I did earlier are doubled. Oh, man. Oh, this plays really nicely, though. Yo! This is gonna be heat once it actually works out, hopefully. Look at this gameplay. I actually kind of ate. Okay, awesome. Let's get to business, dudes. Right. Where is the highest point in the level? We need to activate all of these portals, dude. All of them. All of them. Okay, that's the highest one. This is even higher. Is this higher? No, it's not. But the level does go higher. So we're going to give that like a +4 leeway. Oh boy. It's going to take a lot of grouping, guys. 4 blocks higher is right. Keep my eye on it. Keep my eye on it. Right here. It is. Holy. Okay. So let's go to editor layer number... I'm going to say 15. I don't think anything's in 15. Okay. Oh, a lot of objects, actually. Oh, this is so many groups. My idea might have to go down the toilet. How far are we here? 44! Oh, God. That's a lot. That is a lot. Okay. Well, I wouldn't recommend doing this in an actual level. At least optimizing it. I'm not going to optimize this at all. I'm not going to lie. We're going to make a huge grid. How many objects long is this? It's 4 per block. So it should be 80 if I wanted to cover this. Surely not. No, it's 2 per block. So this is too long. This is 30 blocks long. Is it? Surely not. It must be. Okay. So we'll go here, and we'll just chop off like 5. How many blocks long is this now? 25. That's going to account for widescreen devices, I think. So we have this grid here. 2,200 objects, and 44 tall, 50 long. That's going to take me 94 groups to do this effect. Okay. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. I'm going to make it black. And we're going to start off with the left column, which is going to be 97. Remember that. Remember 97 and 98. And we're just going to keep copy pasting all the way to the right-hand side. It's going to be a... Oh, I said copy pasting, but you know what I mean. I am going to have to select these very carefully, making sure I don't accidentally skip a line all the way over to the right-hand side. And then I'm going to have to do the exact same thing horizontally. So wish me luck, because this is going to take me like probably 10 minutes to do in its entirety. It's nothing crazy, but it is going to take me a while to figure out. So, oh boy. And you got to watch the whole thing. So enjoy that. LOL. Hashtag LOL. What I should have done is made a strip first and then copied it down afterwards, because I would have been able to zoom in more. Can I hide this? I can. I wonder if I can like do some kind of thing where I hide it and then select it that way. I can, but it hides the box. That's annoying. I'm lost now. Great. Great job. What a great YouTuber I am. Holy. What is this one, right? 108, 109. Okay. Sorry about this. Jeez. Surely no one's going to watch this all the way through. But I think it's going to be a crucial video to my channel to show how important, or how... Not how important effect creators are. That's actually the most outrageous thing I've ever said. How much effort sometimes goes into these things. I know design is also very meticulous and you have to be very perfect with your placements and stuff, but this is also a hassle sometimes, because then I'm just kind of left fending for myself in this huge grid of objects. I'm going to make 2,200 objects move with 94 groups, though. And it's an effect I've done before, but it's an effect I want to use for this part. I'm excited. Holy. We're 2.5 hours in at this point. That's ridiculous. What on earth? I'm actually getting short for breath. I'm going to have a quick drink. Scary times, guys. If this all goes wrong... Dude, the worst thing is, like, I've come so far in this video already. If I mess up now, it's gonna be so painful because it's going so well, you know? It's like in a speed run or like when you're doing sport, you have such a good start, but it's not gonna mean anything if you can't hold it together for the ending. Or it's not gonna be as good. Like you're gonna kick yourself, you're gonna be annoyed at yourself for not carrying it all the way to the end, right? Oh boy, we have a few more columns to go. Dude, this is like a... If you're playing this in the background, shout out to you. Whoever's watching with this, not really watching, but just having this on in the background like a stream. Hi. It's kind of like a podcast that way. Except in a podcast you wouldn't be able to see what I'm doing. Dude, imagine a Geometry Dash podcast. I feel like that would be very, very subjective. Because everything in this game is subjective. What? Okay, I thought it wasn't going to let me select the last row. Okay, we did it! We did it! That's 54 rows, I believe. No, just 50, my bad. Now we can zoom in a little bit, thank goodness. And we can start going this way. And look at all these groups, man. Oh boy. It's gonna take the vast majority of the groups in this level. We'll start using the escape button to get off this group menu because it's annoying me. Just keep going. The funniest part is that, like, putting all of this effort into this one continuous recording, the part is likely gonna end up, or like the level's likely gonna end up kind of because I'm putting so much effort into making this like a smooth video, right? Like I could go back and tweak things over and over and over again, but like, I don't know. For my videos anyway, I care more about the end result of the video rather than the level. Like obviously I still care what I'm building, but like for the it's all for the content really. Like I enjoy making the videos. I want the videos to turn out nice rather than the level. Or maybe it's both. Cuz I don't think I can make a good video without making a good level or like a decent level that I'm satisfied with. Bearing in mind a lot of my videos are challenges and stuff. Like I don't know. Oh my god, I thought my mic wasn't recording. I would have actually screamed. I literally would have screamed. 2.5 hours and no mic record. Dude, I just looked to the side and like it was just a flat line. Probably because I hadn't talked. But I also forgot, because I have Spotify on. I always have Spotify on when I record. I expected the line to be like at least somewhat green because obviously I have music in, but I have it set so it doesn't pick up my Spotify on the video because copyrighted music, not to everyone's tastes as well. So it's like, it's funny. You'll sometimes see, sometimes on stream, I think I've pulled it up and you can just see that I have like music playing. But I enjoy a lot of requests with like music playing like slow, like quietly in the background. Like I can obviously hear GD way louder, but like in between like the quiet sections where I'm not talking, especially in the level editor, it's just silence. It's you and your thoughts. And I don't know, I find it helpful to have music like that. But I expected that to be on my audio wave and it just wasn't. What's my first group here? 97. So let me talk. So we have 2 unique groups given to every single square in here, which is going to make it move differently. And what I'm going to do is make a grid that kind of pops out up and to the left and then moves back into place. So, oh god, I'm so tense. Dude, my body's like locking up. Okay, so we have group 97 and we have group 146. So from 97 to 146, I'm going to be moving this up 1 block. Up 1 block and left 1 block. Sorry, I should have made that a little bit more clear. So we're going to go for an ease in out move. No, exponential in out. Why not? So then we're going to mini space, I think. because there's so many layers here. I'm just gonna go for a nice little mini space thing. So these all go one after the other, up and to the left. And I'll sort out a movement for them after I've already copy pasted. But this is thankfully a much quicker process than selecting those lines. I should have really linked them together. That would have been much faster for me, but I don't know. It's kind of like a moment where I got to vibe out for a second by selecting them all row by row. Okay, just keep going. 125, 126. We have like 20 left, and you can see how many triggers there are already. I'm going to lose track of my duration lines soon because the editor's going to be overloaded. But that's okay. That is a-okay. The song kind of changes up here, so I'm going with a black overlay to a colorful background, I think. Was it 146? I think I'm done already. Jeez. Okay. 97 is this one, and then we have 148. Okay. 147. We're going to do the same thing. So, we need to have this start at the same side for rows and columns here. Let's go. I'll probably just take like a minute breather after doing this because this is very repetitive. What does this end on? 190. Okay. Okay. I could probably offset this a little bit. But I want it to kind of pop out corner by corner by corner by corner. You'll see what I mean once I figure this out. Oh, I just realized something absolutely horrid. Uh-oh. Oh, no. This is going to be very salvageable. So, I'm going to have to make these match up, right? Because there's not an equal amount of columns and rows. I kind of didn't think about that. I'm going to have to try a few things, but I'm going to have to use the Align X button, I think. And I'll show you how I'm going to use it in just 1 second. If I get up to 190 here. Okay. I'm going to get up to this point. And then we're going to line it up with this trigger here. Move it up to the correct point in its height. Yep. So right there. And then we're going to align X. Because this line is shorter than the other one. So if we do that, now it's evenly spaced. And when I press play, right... Hold on. Just move these forward. When I press play right here, they're going to pop out up into the left like that, you see? That's a pretty cool looking effect right now, but... If I then... First off. Increase the duration. They need to have more space between them. They barely have any space between them. Holy jeez. Okay. Let's link. Then let's copy paste. Move it a bit to the right. Maybe 15 blocks. And then we go 20. And we go minus 20. Like that. So hopefully that's going to bump them the other way a lot too. It's just reversed. Okay, we'll go with that. Dude, we have to time this much better. That's gonna work. Okay, cool. So if we have this every 10 blocks and it doesn't get to finish. Oh well. We'll go with that. We flip it around. I forgot to then put minus 20 and plus 20 again in the Y. We should have... Oh, it just looks weird. I need to change the easing, I think. Let's bounce. Oh, back out? There's a lot of options here. Bounce out might be a good one. That looks cool. Okay, we'll go with that. Whatever. Kind of went off my original plan, but... We can also do that. Yeah, that looks cool too. Yeah, nice. This is probably gonna lag, but I don't care. I do not care. So now, if we lock this to the x-axis altogether, it's not going to show me that a group's added, but it is. You can tell because if I press next free, it goes up. Let's lock this to the x-axis on 191, I believe it was. we should now get a rocking effect, both forwards and backwards. Oh, this looks neat. Yeah, if we put a background behind this, it's going to go crazy. Let's go. And it doesn't matter with our height where we go, because we made sure that the boundaries are all covered. Okay. This goes on for a very long time. Holy moly. Okay. When it speeds up, it's going to change as well. I'm probably going to just quickly raise the brightness of this altogether, just so I can see what it looks like in normal mode. It doesn't. Okay, so this is what I was talking about way earlier. Raising the brightness on stuff, sometimes you have to go additive, sometimes you have to go multiplicative. If you multiply black, it's like multiplying by 0. You get nothing. This looks neat. Okay, this is going to look really cool with the background behind it for sure. And when it speeds up, it's going to look really different too. Let's see. Just real quick. It's not different. It just goes faster, I guess, because the triggers are then happening faster. Sure, we'll go with this. Nice. Okay. So now, let's just put this all on black. Boom. And then we're going to put a gradient behind it. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much all we need to do for this background. Okay. 2 hours and 40 minutes in. We have a background for our next part. We're going to make the blocks very simple. Sorry, I'm just replying to a few texts. I haven't responded to my phone for 2 hours and 40 minutes. Right. Let's go. Gradient. Gradient. We're gonna do a big scale gradient? I think we are. Yeah, okay. Let's get a color here. We haven't used any colors in this level, really. We've just been using the background color, which is why I have nothing on my thing. We're gonna go with a light pink, sorry. Okay. What layer is this? B2. So we're gonna just copy paste this up in a strip. We're gonna have 191 to lock it. And then we're gonna link this strip. I'm gonna copy paste. I'm gonna go the layer behind, like the Z order behind, so that the glow shows up above this one, right? Because we're gonna blend together a bunch of different hues here. Probably should go plus 30. I'm not gonna be able to see this very well at all, am I? Just keep decreasing the Z order and increasing the hue by plus 30. Just gonna make sure I do that every single time, otherwise the layers are gonna be fighting with each other. Now GD, when there's a bunch of objects with the same Z order on top of each other, they just don't know how to react. They don't know which one's supposed to be on top. They kind of just fight because there's no way to like properly merge them, you know? So it's important that I keep on going down, otherwise some of the glow is going to get messed up. I mean, if it was just squares, it would be fine because the squares exist like separate from their own grid, but the glow overlaps with the next square. So if they're on the same thing, sometimes the glow isn't going to show up and it's going to get a bit messy. So it's good to try and control that the best I can. And you see my copy pasting order isn't great. Like I'm copy pasting, changing the layer first sometimes. Sometimes I'm changing the hue first. Like it's just a mess. But I'm getting there in the end. So how many layers is that? Is that going to be good? I'm going to do another one just in case on 0 right here. Just hitting delete. And we should have now... Oh, it looks so cool. Okay, we have to like tone it properly and like add like maybe a purple overlay. Oh, but this looks sick, dude. Nice. I like that a lot. Okay, cool. I'm glad we used the bounce after all. I should probably... It's a bit bright. I'll say that. But it's working. Okay. So, We gotta add like a purple overlay or something too. We're gonna figure this out. So, how are we gonna cover this up? Obviously, the blocks are gonna have to be like really protected here. What I'm thinking of doing... I could do like a really rugged design, or I could go really smooth and clean with it. I don't know. I really don't know. Just for ease for myself, I'm gonna go ahead and select all of the squares from this. Just copy paste, put them T3 on editor layer 14 or something. And go with black blending. Making sure it's on 191. Yeah, okay. So this doesn't have any movements or anything with it. We're gonna add another group to it, 192. And let me see. Boom. So there's a consistent beat here. The one thing is we do speed up this part. So I'm going to try and add like a big purple blending pulse here. And that's hopefully going to tint all of the colors as well as the overlay. Oh, I still have the hues turned on. That looks sick actually. What? Damn. Okay. Let's not do that. I clicked off the game. My apologies. Okay, go back. Just make sure this is all off of the hue. So it's gonna go purple. See, I don't like that being above the black now. I think the black looked better. And it's a color that I'm gonna be able to work with better. But what if I stick to the purple? Because the purple's not there constantly. If I have that as like a sharp pulse, it might look cool. So I'm gonna stick with it, I think. And what it's doing is just tinting everything. How far away was that? Okay. See if that works. Yeah, I'm just gonna copy them like this. Normally, as I said earlier, I would find the first beat, the last beat, get the right amount of triggers, and then just align them to the X. But it looks cool. And there's like certain drum rolls. Like, where is it? I'm also going to separate this a little bit. Like that. Just to reset the sync, I think. Yeah. Yeah, you hear that? So we can do like a slightly pink one. Magenta going back into this at the end. I actually nailed that first try. Wow. Okay, so I can just copy these. Until we reach the faster speed. That's when we're going to have to change up. Luckily, these are 10 blocks apart for this part, so it's okay. Right there. Let's see this again. Oh, it doesn't do the drum roll there. Okay, interesting. Let's do another one right there. I'm actually going to make this one a little bit longer, just to make it a bit more climactic. I'm going to make it brighter too. I didn't get to see that at all. Yeah. Let's take a look at that, and then we'll figure out how to do the faster pulses. I love it, dude. It looks so cool. Doesn't pulse here, yeah. I just think going from purple to rainbow is quite bad. So I'm trying to control it by making things purple. Let's try and do the Align X thing, just so I'm not talking a lot of nonsense. Boom. Right here, okay. Boom. Boom. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, there's only 14. Right there's the last one. So we're gonna make there's two, one on each end. So we make 12 copies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Then we just select these. And we make these a line X. And then that's going to make the pulse go all the way to the end. Cool. Nice. And what I'm going to do alongside this pulse is make the gradient behind. What do we have? Color channel 2. I'm going to have a 0.3 fade in and a 0.6 fade out. So it kind of goes around that pulse, right? 2 is going to copy itself with Hue 180. Hopefully. I can't see a thing. We're just going to hope that that looks good, guys. Please! Just to mix up the rainbow as well, because we're not changing that color at all. Okay, so I missed a portal. That's awkward. I gotta fix that. The colors are cool here. I like it. It's more purple than anything, which is good for me, I think. Nice. This is very bright all of a sudden. Okay, so what I think I've done is I think I've copied a pulse that has a 1 second fade out. I think these fade out for too long. They do. I'm a genius. My level is lagging in the editor. Hopefully that's not picking up on the video. Whoops! And I think from right here, I'm going to make a quick loop for 192 that fades it on and off of full brightness. I'm going to spawn this, and we're going to spawn this on 194. So this one should spawn 194 with 0.1 delay. This one should spawn 193, and then we just give them opposite groups. Right here, and then we activate it on this point. Starting with 193. So that's hopefully going to make it start fading in and out and build up the tension, because you hear in the song it goes like boom, 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 boom. It doesn't do anything. Well, that's awkward, isn't it? What if we do that with the... Doesn't do much, I'll say. It's not that it doesn't do anything, it just doesn't do that much. So what if we make the gradient in the background do some stuff? If we spawn a 195, perhaps. That copies itself. Spawns itself, I mean. Cool. Don't know why I'm fumbling so much. So the 2 goes to black real quick. Dude, what am I doing? I could just add the pulse onto here with 193. Whoops. Not my smartest. Just make sure it's spawn triggered. Just hopefully build up the tension here. I don't know. It's cool. It doesn't... I don't know. There's something weird about it. I think the black blocks could pulse white, maybe. Did I use 8? Let's find out. Let's see. Ooh. No, if I just pulse that to a color, it's fine. Like, I don't know. Let's do the thing again. We use a placeholder color channel. 98. That starts off on red. Why is my editor doing this? What the heck? Sometimes it just randomly starts, like, letting me choose where my cursor goes. So we start off on red and then, like, fade to... I don't know. Purple. For 5 seconds. And then we just make it copy 98. I don't know. Maybe a bit longer. Not 5 seconds. We'll figure this out. Oh, this looks beautiful, actually. Wow. Okay, I think I nailed it. Except some of the colors just look a little bit whack behind. Cool. We'll stick with that. Okay. So, I gotta pee. I'm gonna save and exit. I don't know what I'll do. I'll probably just slow-mo this real quick. And go to the start of the part. This is rather unfortunate. I did not foresee this. I'm only like halfway done with the level 2. This is awkward. Okay, well, I'll be back. sucks. Okay. Well, we're back. So what I noticed immediately from standing on the other side of the room is that the overlay here, this big square thing, it's still... it doesn't have block transitions turned off. Okay. Let me just refresh myself. So I have to finish the beginning. I have to make a nicer transition in here, I think. I have to add a few more details on top of the blocks and stuff and maybe fix the structuring if I feel like it and have time. What else? I have to make sure you jump into that ship portal. I have to fix the ground spikes moving. I have to fix that not appearing properly. Okay. Cool. We can rock with this. So, ground spikes in this part. I mean, this overlay is literally just a case of 191 not showing up. I mean, I can literally just make that fade on, like, right here. That's a very quick fix I can just quickly do. Just make sure it's invisible beforehand. There we go. Nice, that works now. So I just have to add like a bunch of landscape above here. I don't really have a full idea of how to do that, but should be okay. I'm not sure whether to just add like black glow structures or what. Let's go for some black structures at first and just see how they look. Because I can easily make this... Wait, extend it to the floor first. Make it group 1. And then add some black blocks on top. Like... Let me think. If I just do like a black block with glow edges like I'm putting in right now. It's invisible for some reason. Don't know why. Put a T1. Put it black. Put it... Don't fade, don't enter. Put it like right here. I mean, it looks cool. I guess. Doesn't need to be T1. I guess I can go B1 so the pads are above it. Okay. Nice. And then, what else can I do? If I put a block underneath it like this, I can probably... Oh, here we go. Here is the progress, guys. We had a line. Then goes and connects to the other block. Neat. And then I can copy that line on the other side. I should have layered this differently, my bad. It's also an editor layer 0. Never use that. Unless it's for gameplay. See? Look at my issue. I have to go and manually select all of this now. 1. Cool. I can get this on the other side. Dude, I can not see a thing. This is great. Pop that right there. So does the overlay go on top of it? It does. So I just need to be very careful with my structuring, making sure everything is fully readable. Because that, not gonna lie, not very readable. So my solution here is going to be to just have big scaled up squares like in here, editor layer 3 on half opacity that sit in between my structures. So like right here, if I just mini space right here, we can have a little screen in between that makes the blocks behind go darker so you can see the actual blocks. So what I'm going to do is just take these, link them, and use them as much as possible beforehand. I think I got everything. I did. Okay. Maybe I should keep an outline. Not sure. We'll figure it out. Let me just copy paste it here and there. I'm not gonna do too much copy paste. He says as he copy pastes everything. It's fine. It's fine. Go the other way. Probably going to need a little bit of an extension at the bottom, but that's fine. And there's not many single objects up here. Okay. I could probably branch out to other objects there by that time. So let me just extend this down. This one up, probably. And this one up as well, just in case. cool. Anything else I can put in? Because it looks cool. Just need to figure out some different structures with it, I guess. I will say, probably going to start off right here. Because it's using an object that already exists. It's like building off of something I've already made. Right here. I believe. I'm a little bit low. Give me that back. I'm going to edit to layer 5 for this. Nice. And then we're going to use, I think, these objects again. They're just one of my favorite blocks in the game. Not sure if that's weird of me, but I just like them. They're just so solid. And what else can I do here? I'll probably do some sort of thing where I grab a glow plank. Let's say, like a glow pillar. Don't know why I said plank like that. I'm gonna pirate. Oopsie. Let's plunk that in there. We'll put this on low opacity. So we can have that as like part of the build. Right here. It's gonna be like a default object I can put like everywhere. And I guess we should probably have a detail that goes on top. Let's put a star. I'm vibing with a star. And that could be color 2. Why not? Sticks out like a sore thumb, but at least it changes color quite a bit. It doesn't. It really doesn't. It's fine. No one cares. Oof. Let's grab the star. And we can put that here. And we can put that here. And we can put that here. It's usable. I don't know. The star marks the top right of the block really nicely for me, so I'll take that. I could probably fit it in right here. Might end up too glowy, but I kind of like the idea of this being like super like overshadowed, you know? Okay, let's move on. Come on! Thank you. Bad habit of mine. Let's put it here. Put it here. Just go on every block ever that's on the bottom. Why not? We can also put it on the top. Like right here, we can just line the star. Turn off link controls real quick. Flip the star. Go back. Sure. Go here, why not? It's not like it makes a difference. I probably should have extended that pillar all the way to the ceiling / ground, but I don't think it matters too much. Hopefully it's going to give a lot more visibility to this part. Oh boy, that's a lot of glow. I'm not going to put it there. Over here. This part's really long, by the way. It's kind of where I'm like cheaping out on a lot of my deco. I'm not gonna put it there, that's too overcrowded. Over here's fine. Over here's fine too. Okay, let's go with that, see how that looks. Hopefully it's gonna bridge together a lot of the blocks a bit. Looking better already, I like it. I can add designs on top of it, which is super neat. It's just like obscure detail, right? I think it just looks nice. It works. Yay. Oh, this part is very different though. The pink is kind of like blinding, and these colors do not match well a lot. Like that green is just ugly. Okay. Well, we'll just keep going. Okay, 3 hours in. I kind of cheated a little bit because I went to the bathroom, but it's fine. It is fine. It doesn't affect the level. It's okay. I didn't build on the level in that time. So it's not cheating. Also, I forgot that the portal didn't work for a second there. I gotta make that bigger. Invis. But not to the point where you could accidentally turn into it before you click, because then I would ruin the jump. Okay. I don't know how these big gears will affect things, but I'm excited to find out. Those are invisible portals, gotta remember that. Movement's probably not gonna be a thing just because the background's moving so much. Want to keep the visibility high. Except it's not high, you know what I mean. Let's go here. Hope this has been entertaining so far. I don't know. I'm not the most efficient creator, I'm not the smartest creator. I just have my ideas and I like to show my thought process sometimes, and I think just chilling out, making a big level like this in a long video where I don't have to like worry about anything else. It's just building, that's it. Just upload the video after. I mean, I'll have to edit music in, but I don't really care. That's like really easy. Okay, those gears look cool. I dig. I can just do whatever with this pod, I feel like. It doesn't really... It's not gonna make a difference. Surely. I can just go crazy with like glow, different black objects here. Yeah. Okay. Probably saw blades a lot. But yeah, this is definitely very good for my creator mindset. Just to be able to just sit here and just explain things out loud. Sometimes I just struggle with different techniques and stuff and I can't tell what's happening and I just have to think in my own head, but saying it out loud, I don't know. Knowing people are listening probably, hopefully, kind of reassuring in that way. Okay, Saw Blade time. Saw Blade's gonna have to come in clutch, bro. Need those. Don't want to use the same ones again, though. We'll go with this one. We'll give it a bit of shine underneath. Like that. Except we're going to make them rotate all the same speed. We gotta go fast, dude. 180 is probably not fast. I don't know what fast is. Not gonna lie. I always go with slow, vibey levels, so... I'm kind of out of my depth here. Go to the layer above. Nice. We'll add a circle on black. Nice. We'll add a chain on black. Nice. And then we'll probably add some... No, I don't really want to do that. I think the thinner ones are better. Let's grab the values real quick. Boom. Get some mini blocks. Not like there's not enough mini blocks in the level already, but... Boom. How are we doing for object count? 16,000. Oh boy. It's a lot of objects. A lot of objects, bro. Enable links. Alright, let's not overdo it with the saws, but let's just make them a nice presence in the level. Something that, like, helps you follow the path a bit more. Well, I'm at the end. Okay, well, that was short-lived. Let's go back to the beginning. Okay. That works. That works. I missed a block. Sag. I'm going to quickly fill that in because that's going to bother me if I don't. Bro. Oh, everything's linked. I forget. Oh well. I'll just figure it out myself. It was B1, right? Oh, I don't remember. I'm going to have to check. B2. Let's make sure we don't add that 27. Copy values. Boom, bam, bam, bop. Boom, 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 boom. Paste. Nice! Let's keep going with the saw. I turned off link controls. Lol. And there might just be a play to make just black structures for the rest. And then add details on top. I think think that's probably the vibe I'm gonna go for. Can't even tell what's on the screen at each time because I have so many borders here. I'm just gonna turn those off because I'm not using them anyway. Mini space these down. Down. My voice is going. Sorry. Okay, that's just not good. Hitting the green there could definitely make you hit that saw, so I'm gonna change it. Did I hit build helper at some point there? I feel like I did, just by instinct. That is terrible. Don't do that. Don't do that either. What? No, give me the full grid. Thank you. This might end up being my worst level, by the way, but at least I made it in one sitting. I think it's fun to make a level in one go. Makes you really stop worrying about the little things and just start going for it. The bigger picture. This is like one of Howard's most famous building tips. Subwoofer. If you don't know him by his first name. Because pretty much everyone does for some reason. Yeah. He says, just start small. Get your core ideas in, then figure it out afterwards. And I like that take. And I've always kind of stole it for myself. Can you blame me? It's a banger. All right, let's take a look. I didn't even check how these saws looked in game, but I'm just going to trust that since everything's black, it's going to look fine. Okay, well, I did not make the saw blades black. This is so embarrassing. Okay, well, great. This is terrible for me. Whoops. Oh my god, this is actually outrageous. Hopefully since the rest of them are invis, yep, I can just select filter here. Get them all sorted out. Should be simple as that. I can't believe I didn't do that. That's like the first thing I even thought of. Wait, colored glow? Oh, I started pulsing. Okay, that's gonna look weird. I'm gonna have to see how that looks in normal mode. Let me see. Oh, these saw blades are edgy. Interesting. I like it. It goes hard so far. I gotta add some sort of like booming pulse here. I can't just have like the and this color's just ugly. I figured it out. It's just bad. Okay. So thankfully that's just as good, like quick as changing the pulse triggers here. Let's try 180 hue of the color trigger that I made. Okay, this is looking a lot better already. The pink is just obnoxious though. How do I stop it from... Like, it's just too much. Maybe if I make this last longer, then it's not constantly flashing and it looks better. It is constantly flashing and it looks worse. That just has to go, I think. It's just not the right way to build the hype. Okay, so let's get rid of the synced pulses here. It's right here. We'll keep one. Okay. Let's start with 0.1.1. Just like a nice place to start, I think. And then give it like 3 blocks between. Which means if I have these, then I should be able to... Nope, I missed one. Oops. Yeah, that's gonna work. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then we're gonna have to speed it up for this part, I think. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just like moving around in my chair. Okay. Okay, let's copy it like that. Just speed it up as we get there, and then we'll figure it out. We'll see what happens now. Okay, it barely exists. Interesting. So instead of the 0.5, 0.5, or 0.05, 0.05, that's obviously too quick. Oh, maybe I was just wrong. Maybe I just didn't even do that. Okay, it is that. It just doesn't work. It's like too fast. It can't process it. We could do a hold maybe. 0.02, 0.05, 0.02. Oh no. It doesn't do anything for me. Not at all. It looks better than the previous, so I'm gonna keep it, but maybe if I do an 8 to this color. It's so goofy. I've used 8 and 9 in this part, which is kind of annoying. I'm not gonna go back and fix that. Let's see. No, this looks horrible. Actually looks horrible. I don't know how to build the tension here. I've hit a roadblock. Dude, what is happening? 3 hours and 20 minutes in, I'm kind of frying now. Okay. Probably take a structuring break and just put a bunch of colorfunk blocks in or something. Yeah, gonna just take a structuring break, see if I can figure it out that way. Just by breaking through, hopefully. Let's do this. I'm gonna go edit to layer 8 though. Make sure nothing is moving. We have low opacity, we don't want that. I just wanted the layering right, to be honest. Is the star above this? Oh goodness. If I layer it and structure it properly, then I'll be able to, don't know why I filled in the center, remove the object line, which should hopefully look a bit better too. So I'm gonna try and do some stuff like this. Copy this leg, put it here. I'll probably use some slopes too. See, I shouldn't like overlap these. These look bad. Yeah, okay. Cool. Let's make sure we got everything right here. It's probably gonna look a little bit messy, but that's the way I want it to look. Gotta make sure the spikes are all black too. Let's keep taking legs. That was good before. This is not an easy challenge, by the way, guys. Holy jeez. I thought, since I had ideas, it would be fine. But then things just pop up, and it just becomes harder and harder and harder. Like, my last idea is not great. So now I'm kind of stressing, because I'm like, okay, well, my last part isn't that good. This part's gonna have to be good. And that's, like, kind of what's toxic about being a GD creator, is, like, knowing the limits of your ideas. It's like, I already know, I haven't built it yet, but I already know that it's not going to be great. Like, I don't know. Makes it hard to pick up the editor, I think. For anyone. Not being persuaded by our ideas. Or convinced, I'll say. I'm gonna make good time on this. I used to build levels so much quicker. Some of my most popular levels are like made in a few hours. That's outrageous to me. I could never like do that again. Like, I'm trying to build fast right now and I'm just not getting it. I've lost like my creative flow, I think, where I'm starting to rely on designs a lot more. And because of that, I'm making less time. Because with effect-based designs, you can usually get away with a gimmick and not have to design too much. But right now, I'm working for this. And it's because I didn't just want to do like a regular mask or anything. I wanted to design this and have it like look cool. I mean, it looks cool without the mask, probably, without the design, and like with a mask instead. But then I wouldn't have felt accomplished, and I wanted to do something that I was going to enjoy, so... I don't know. I'm also going to change my block here. What am I going to go for instead? Let's go for one of these. No, let's not do that. But yeah, let's do it. Why not? It's just a bit of fun. I don't think I double copied anything there. Dude, look at my move triggers. It's kind of sitting there. Okay. That's good. Made a good structure there. So the goal is to remove the object line. I need to design the spikes before I do that, though. It's like peak summer in the UK right now. When I'm sat here sweating a Geometry Dash level. Like, actually sweating it. It's the hardest I've worked on a level in a long time. And it's a random one. Speed this up. What? Where's my structure? Oh, I made that ages ago? Way! I could have sworn. Oh, it's here. I'm blind. Dude, design creators are probably so mad at me right now just because I'm not having to look at what I'm making. Design creators have to like double check like everything. Like I've been checking stuff with this level. You see me go in and out just to make sure things are good, but like they'd be checking everything. Is that off grid? How have I... What? Why is my object off grid? Oh my... Okay, so I put a slope in. And then I started copying... Oh my goodness. Copying the object that was off grid and not noticing. Okay. I feel like this video alone is going to be like the longest building video I've uploaded in the last year. I clicked off the game again, by the way. Like, if you combine all the time in my building videos, I mean, it'll probably be like the most. It'll be probably be more than all of them combined. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not saying it's great content, but I do feel inspired by the fact that I'm putting so much of my building online at once, right? That's why people make previews. They like to show off their building and stuff, and then it helps them finish because people give them advice and stuff. But I get no advice from this. This is a solo mission. Well, good luck to me here. I'm about to make all the blocks invisible. Not the spikes. No, spikes. Need to make spikes. Do I need to make spikes, or can I just set them to black? I'm thinking of just setting them to black. Oh, it's not looking great. I can already tell that much. Well, that's okay. Just grabbing all the spikes right now. Now, they are not colored spikes. So they will have a slight gradient to them that is made through GD objects. That is fine, though. I'm gonna have to custom select these blocks now. Because otherwise I will select slopes that are... I mean, spikes that I've already fixed. And since I'm making these invisible, I don't want the spikes to be invisible. Then I have to go back for the slopes. And I wonder how much is left to do in this part. I honestly don't know because it's such a weird style. I have to structure this. Damn. Did I not make that black? Oh my god. Oh. I made them. No. I got mixed up. Spike, color channel 9. Jeez. Let's go. Let's test this out. It's really hard to see. Okay, well that's something that I need to improve, but it looks sick. It does look sick. That's a good thing about it. How can I fix that? Oh, that's so hard, actually. Wow. Okay. Okay. Let's take some of these objects. I have a plan. Boom, bam, bop, boom, bam, bop, boom, bam, bop, boom, bop, bam. Let's take near the top, I think. Try my best. I have accidentally... Yeah, there we go. Sorry for the disruption. Spotify, you cannot be playing this banger right now. Copy paste. Move up and to the left. Next layer up. Color channel 1. I think. Or 2. I should go with 2 here. It goes below the glow sometimes, but that is okay. Let's see. This did not solve anything. Let's link them. This did not solve anything. Okay. Right at the borderline is where I'm going away. For you, I'll be looking out. Night and day. Hard to the limit. This is where I stay. Oh, whoa. Whoa. I can't go any further than this. Me in like an hour. I can't go any further than this. Oh, come on. If this design works, I'll be the happiest man ever. Please work, design. I'll be so happy. That was a double step. I don't know why. Meet me halfway. Please don't copyright me. That would be so upsetting. If I do all this and I get copyrighted. Okay. Let's see what that does. Hopefully that improves the readability a bit. Oh my god, it actually did. It looks cool. Let's go. I can... Okay, that is impossible to read, but it's mostly readable. Where did that die? Here! I died here. Let me see. I think this is looking good. Just gotta add a couple of arrows here and there. We'll probably be fine. Okay, it's impossible to see at this point. Great. Really good job, me. Oh, God. Dude! Okay. Same concept, maybe, but different. Meet me halfway. This song's gonna be stuck in my head for an eternity now. So let me explain what I'm going to do here. Absolute scaling, it is technically hacking. I said I wasn't going to use scale hack. It's technically hacking, but I could do this myself. The scale hack, you obviously can't do that in vanilla GD. You can absolute scale in real GD. But this is just like a million times faster. So selecting all of these and copy pasting, and I'm gonna scale all of these down on their own axis, or like their own like space, down to 0.75. Increase the Z order and then go to 1. Oh, 2, sorry. What did I do before? It was T2. Hopefully that's gonna give the design a bit of like oomph, except it looks terrible. Like before, there's a bunch of details and stuff that make it work. I probably gotta go back and do this square thing. Let's do it. No time wasted. Let's just get it over with. It just looks nice. Where are we at? We're at 3 hours 32. That is not terrible. It could be way worse. Not going to lie. I'm probably going to put jump indicators everywhere here, by the way. Just saying. Because this is going to be impossible to read. I love how I've had Spotify on for like 3.5 hours and the Black Eyed Peas is the only song I've sang to. I'm normally pretty good at staying quiet and not like letting it consume me. But I couldn't do it today. Do we do jump indicators now? I think we do. Which means I'm gonna have to go through... I'm gonna do it in normal mode, like normal speed. Jump indicators are like free deco, so... Copy to mod. The gameplay doesn't work. Oh boy. Why am I going in normal? I don't... Okay. Don't know what I'm doing at this point, guys. I have to fix so many transitions that I'm kind of going insane at the thought of it. This looks so cool, actually. It starts to die here. Okay. So... I've realized with the second half... Oh, man. This is gonna suck. So the second half, the blocks aren't like fully... Look how... This is a mess, bro. The blocks aren't like fully... Why? Actually, why are they like that? I'd love to know. Geometry Dash. Did I not set this object? Oh my goodness. Oh. There's a way. No! Oh no, dude. Oh, this is gonna suck. I have to select all of these apart from the... Dude, what are these? They're 2 and 2. What do they look like when they are 2 and 1? Because I might just be lazy here. Oh, that's so painful. That's the important part. And I've lost the object that I just ruined. I was gonna say, if I could just select all of those and just make the details 2, that would be beautiful. But I can't do that. And they're all layered on the same thing. So now this is probably going to be the most painful thing you're going to have to watch. There are so many objects here. That I want to change the value of. Oh my... Wait, I don't use one. Wait, this is salvageable. I don't use 1 here. The details are on 1. So all I have to do is just set 1 to black, right? Right? Surely. But there's still... What? Now I'm concerned about... What do I do? Is it like that in normal mode? Or is it an editor bug? It's like that in normal mode. Okay, well this just sucks. Pain, dude. That is terrible for me. I thought I was so close. Why is it... Did I put blending on this? 1, 0. Why is it? I don't understand how this has happened. I've used the colored object. And I've put 9 and 1. What? What? Okay, right, let me just see. Not selecting anything. I click on this object. And I place it. I put 9 and I put 1. Why is it like this? Isn't... If I copy the values... What? What? Did I just break the... Are you kidding me? Oh my god, that is so bad. What is wrong with GD? Anyone else see this problem? Why does it think that it's this object? It's not this object. Oh, this will be so much better if it just worked. Okay, let's just remove that object. We find another one. We're just gonna put up with it. We're just gonna accept. Hey, Geometry Dash, you won. Okay. Same with the slope objects. You owned me. Nice one. Pain, dude. Actual pain. What do we do? Do we go with like a brick? Oh my god. Okay, let's just make sure it's on 9 and 9 and not 9 and 1. Jeez, dude. I'm actually getting trolled by the editor. Like, why did that happen? That just seemed like a complete bug. It just seemed so bad. Okay. Whatever. Was this don't fade, don't enter? No, it wasn't. So we're just gonna go with it. B2. Not half opacity. We're gonna go for this. Number 9. Wait, what? What is this object? Stop it! Stop it! I'm being bullied. Oh, I see what I've done. Why did I do that? Am I okay? And B3, right? B2. Okay. I'm actually losing my mind. Okay. We're making good time here. Just get back to it, bro. Get back to it. These should be B2. These should be black. This should probably be B3, actually. Okay. I'm just gonna go with these bricks. And that is painful, because I had a lot of this mapped out already, and I have to do it all over again. Such is Geometry Dash, dude. This is what I get for being so messy. Okay. Continue. Let's just get my slopes in now before I lose my mind. These blocks are kind of ugly, but it's okay. We move. I'm gonna chill so hard once this level's done. I mean, I'm talking in like 2 hours time, probably. You can check the timestamp for this video. Literally, this is probably the most outrageous thing I've done in a while for YouTube. It's fun, though. But silly me thinking it would be chill. This has not been chill. I was talking so confidently at the beginning. I was like, oh yeah, this is how you do everything. And then I've forgotten how to like give tutorials or something. I don't know, I kind of just like fell off the face of the earth. You're still here. Don't know what you're doing, but I respect it. Appreciate you. I'm excited to have this level done. I want to see what it's going to look like in the end, because I think this part's actually really cool. How am I going to find like enough music to put in the background of this video? Holy. I'm going to have to like milk all of my OSTs dry. Okay, bricks. Select a few. Mostly at the top, please. Okay. Kind of went silent, sorry. I kind of zoned out for a second. Can't be zoning out right now. Let's give my voice a rest, dude. Okay, we'll try this again. Absolute scale, down. Increase editor layer. Increase edit... Yeah, you know what I mean. Dude, commentary in the bin. It's so over. Not one, dude, two. Is that ugly? What? Is my level just bugged? What happened? It's like making all of the stuff black blending. You don't do that, dude. Come on. I actually really like this gameplay though, still. Okay, neat. I can follow this. Why is it invisible? Why are they invisible? Why are they invisible? Why? What happened? What? Am I missing something? Why did all the bricks go invisible? They're not layered properly. Oh. That would make sense. Should be two that works then. Those look like they're visible. Oh, weird. I have to do some like weird lighting stuff. So the back blocks, I gotta make sure that the light detail, like the detail is lighter. That's what I mean. Like the detail is on lighter, like right here. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Dude, I almost just threw everything. If that didn't work, I would have screamed. Like, there was no need. Oh, nice block there, Wulzy. Nice one. Those spikes are invisible. So, need to design some spikes, question mark? I could probably just do like the brick thing. Why not? Layer above, two, whatever. I don't care. It's a one-time detail. I hate one-time details, but it works. So all I need to do is put lighter blocks on here. There are lighter blocks on here. Well, they need to be T1 then, dang it. And then this part's like pretty much done. This looks better already, actually, now that I just did that. Okay. Cool. Wait, would it be beneficial to put those on the rotating group that I set out ages ago? Let me see. I set out spawn-triggered rotation up here somewhere. 28. I almost said in the last video. Dude, it's been that long. No, it looks terrible. Get that off then now. Okay. Let's move. More normal mode, please. I need to make click indicators and that's it. Probably go until 4 hours and then move on from this part. Should probably do the spike thing more. With the technique that I used for the bricks where I scale up and down. Yeah. I should probably do that for all the spikes. Just makes sense. I forgot to remove the rotating group from some of them. Okay. Let's figure this out. I'm gonna get too angry over it. It happened, okay. Boom. Let's get all the spikes that are gonna be impossible to see. Never mind. They're actually really easy to see. Complaining for no reason. This one. This one. This one. This one. Let's get all of them. Come on. Should we do Hue 180? I think we should. Spike! Okay. Copy paste. Scale down on themselves. Just make sure, yep. Down, like, how big was this one over here? It's about the same. Hue 180. Detail. Hue 180. 2. 2. Layer above. Almost forgot. Cool. Nice. We have spikes. Okay, click indicators and what else? Forgot. Oh well. Okay, we're making a new color for this, I think. We go copy color 2. More hue, more saturation, more brightness. And then we literally just spam this on itself, I think. You click this orb. Okay, get rid of the saturation. It's ruining it. Oh, no blending. That's why. Still mid. Why is this not showing up when it's on B1? Hello? Are you kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? I have to put this on T1? But then... Dude, what layer is this brick thing? What layer is that? B... What did I put on B1? Am I okay? It's not gonna break anything, right? Suddenly all of my details becomes clear. No, I'm kidding. Okay. Less saturation, please. Okay, this goes hard. Values. Let's see. Nice! It's a good click indicator. Let's just slow-mo. Let's just take this nice and... Okay, not that easy. Holy jeez. Come on. Let's get this nice. Is my editor bugging? Why did the screen move like that? Let's buffer that. I think we changed the color from purple here. I'm not gonna lie. And then, yeah, we need to just make it like full opacity here, I think, instead of flashing it. Wow, playing a level in slow-mo really does give you a lot of perspective. Okay. Let's just spam this thing literally everywhere, because it's so important. Oh, I need to put one there. If I miss an input, it's over. Higher. Don't hit that. Remember that. Oh, I'm skipping over so much stuff, dude. What am I doing? What the heck? I guess I had no space there, but like... There's gotta be a way, yeah. Cool. Ba-ba-ba. Hopefully this isn't overlapping with anything else. I can't 100% see the blocks. Trying to keep the aesthetic fresh by keeping preview mode on, just so I can tell exactly how it looks at the time. Otherwise, I would go in non-preview mode. I think it's important for these to be spot on, because there's so many of them. It's got to look right. And if I don't get it right first time, it's going to be a big pain trying to fix it. There is an arrow right there that should not be there. Made a better one, fool. Let's do this, because that's nice and funky. Rotate again. Jump here. Lol. And then, boom. I like that. That's a nice little opposite arrow thing. I think there's an art to that. Okay. There's a lot of this part, isn't there? I made too much, I think. That's why it's probably so hard to build up, dude. I was so British, dude. I said blummin'. So people say blimmin', I say blummin'. What time is it? Oh my goodness, it's so late in the day. Rip my day. Holy crap. Okay, let's just go to the... let's just go from the beginning. Hopefully that's 37 seconds down. Oh, the beginning. Forgot, dude. Well. We've done a lot, dude. Feels like forever ago since I made that. This part needs so much work. Okay, I like these indicators. They're good. Except I'm blind. The gameplay's broken. We'll fix that later. Okay. I thought of a detail for this part. Just real quick. Might as well add it. I didn't press anything on that mega hack menu, by the way. What was that color here? Black blending. And then 61 to 68. Neat. Let's go group 3. No. Edit layer 7, maybe? Yeah. Okay. Let's just do... we're gonna go a block up and then 2 steps to the side, 62. Block up, 2 steps to the side, 63. 64. Hopefully that looks cool. I can't tell yet. And then maybe just a block up, 65. Mistaking everything now. 66, 67. And 68. Does that work? Let me see. It looks interesting, at least. It's not perfect. I can just flip it, probably. Yeah, why not? That looks neat. Yay! Add more detail there. Huge. Thought that was going to be a challenge, but it actually didn't seem to be that bad. Yay! That looks so neat. Wow. I'm happy with that. I don't think I've ever done that before. Okay. This needs to fade on with the ball portal, of course. Gotta polish everything now. So I can just move on and forget about it. Let's just change the font here to like the little fancy one. No, this one. Made in one sitting. Just put that on there, and then we can have a white one on the front. I literally have no idea how I brought that settings menu up. What the heck? That was crazy. We can do something here, surely. Try to color 1, 2 arrows, maybe. I guess we can just move them down as we go past. I don't know, I'm just adding random stuff that comes to mind. This is going to take us to group 200. Yippee! Okay. 194, I think, was the first one. Could be wrong. 195, yep. I always forget the numbers as soon as they appear. We can just go minus 40, so they go well underground. 196. We'll do this. Oh, just to get the template correct. Okay, we're making good progress now. It's gonna be so interesting looking at the audio graph. Just like how much I just stopped talking. Towards the end, whereas the beginning was so smooth, right? Okay, this is cool. Does it need more? I'm not sure. Okay, cool. I think I'm happy with this. This is like 37 seconds done now. Apart from just fixing the objects, because you can go underneath some of these structures right now, like that one. It's a little bit of a difficulty spike, but I think I'm actually happy with where this level's at. So I can try and make the final part. I don't know how this is gonna work, dude. Wait, I forgot, like, to do the second, like, part of this with the, I said I was gonna change it from purple and, like, fix the flashes and stuff. Okay. Just do a big fade, maybe. And I said I was going to make it copy a color instead of going purple. It's also worth doing, I think. Let's use 97. I think I already set up one of these things over here, but I'll do it again. Why not? I'm just going to do that. Okay. 97. Starts off purple, because that's how we want it. And then it's going to fade to red for 10 seconds. Let me see. Let's just start off over here, I think. Okay, it goes very bright there, but that's okay. Okay, no. The problem is... it's just, I don't know. The fade's on for too long. So, did I delete that pulse? I hope I did. Okay. I think I got the right one. So it's building up. And I think I need to let the alpha triggers do it from here. Just how do I get it to... How do I get it to build more? I just don't know. Because bright colors was ending up too flashy. This looks good. This is on full bright. I think I just need to stop the alpha trigger thing, dude. Or at least... change the delays a bit. Maybe! So it's a bit more flashy there. So it's fading on, fading off. What if I have it so it's just like bam, 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 you know? Kinda. Okay, we can do that. What I can also do is stop this from moving as much at the end. I have link controls turned off, that's awkward. Okay, boom, 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 boom. And then get... no. Get this. To start moving off, I think. Like 400. Or it can... no. Get that all back. I liked that. I liked where that was going. Did it keep my incredible movement there that I just set out? It did. Okay. Well, we'll copy this one. So we need to have a movement somewhere. Like right here. So it keeps happening, but it's just moving out. Maybe exponential in. Let's just see what happens there. I would love to find out. Oh my god, my game crashed. Wow. Well, does this even count as one sitting anymore? I'm 4 hours in. How much did that lose? It kept everything. It just crashed for no reason. Well, I say for no reason. Look at my screen right now. That's... Well, it's one sitting. I don't care. I'm calling this one sitting. My game crashed, yes, but I could not control that. Wow, that was really lame. Okay, we need a big, long movement then. Like a giant movement that starts like way before anything. Maybe ease in. Maybe we can space these out a bit more. Not hacking like that. Yeah. So it's a bit more one after the other. Start it over here. Let's go from here. Let's just have a look. There's got to be a way to move it out creatively. So it's flashing. And then does it just slowly deteriorate maybe? That's so bad. That is so bad. Maybe a back in would be fire. So then you'd see it happening. 10 seconds though. Save an exit. I'm not going to risk my game crashing again. Oh, dude. So much to think about. My brain is being stretched. Oh boy. Oh, that's neat. If I can figure out how to do that like a bit more effectively, then I'll go for that. I think 200 should be fine. It's moving 2 sets of 200 to the left because technically every block's moving twice. So, shouldn't have to move it too far. I think it's just being too dramatic. Okay, it's happening on the left-hand side of the screen. We can fix that. Okay. Very, very lame. Trying to figure out why it's like that, bro. That's something I need to think about fixing. Great. It was a green orb that just hit like something too high. I think it was this. No. This? Where's the saw? I just died to something because of the saw and I don't know where it is. It's this. Okay. I didn't get to see how that looked. But I am going to move 191, I think is the collective thing. A little bit to the right. Slowly. Stop that from happening. I wanted to peel off the screen, but not show any signs of doing anything on the left-hand side. It's already doing it. Oh, I moved it. Terrible for me. Come on. Yeah, you can't tell that's moving at all. And then, come on. Just move off. Just do something nice here. Yes! That's gonna work. That's gonna work. That's gonna work. That's gonna look so sick, dude. It's gonna look so sick. I can't believe I'm making good transitions in this level. My goodness. How do I transition the part in though? Because there's a little bridge here. Oh boy. Okay. I have to figure out something insane here. Oh god, 4 hours in, dude. Okay, I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it. Come on, man. Okay, so it goes. How long is it going? It's so long. Okay. Have we done a ship? Yes, we have. We'll do a wave. wonder if we can copy the idea that I had before. So this is going to be invis. Then everything's going to go invisible here. 201. This is such a bad habit. I need to stop doing this, but it works, so I don't care. Move all that away. Like 3,000 blocks. I don't care, dude. Oh, the gradient. Let's remove this from 201 then. Let's pulse 202 to black. For like a second. Just so this can actually happen. What? Oh. That was so goofy. Oh my god, that literally scared the crap out of me, dude. Holy. Okay. This is so lazy, but I guess it works. We're just gonna have to do something like really simple for this wave part. Let's just go for group number, editor layer number 2. How did I turn off the grid? What the heck? Okay. Let's go over here. No, we're not doing that. We should try and, yeah, what I was saying is we should try and do this thing again. Or do we do, no, we do this. We do it this way. Yeah. That makes sense. I'm just gonna do like a big beam here. We're gonna put so many of these. It's gonna be trigger heaven. Okay, so we get here. It starts flashing, but it's gonna fade on after this point. But just like as a template here, we have this, and we have 2 or 3, and it just etches up. Goes 1, 1, 1, 1, and it's actually gonna do that so many times. It goes up a block, and then we get past it, and it's gonna go down a block. I'm just gonna align this a bit better, like this. And there's gonna be a tiny little spike in the top. Don't know how I'm thinking of this on the spot, but hey. There's gonna be a spike right here. Or we can put an actual line. It would make sense, wouldn't it? Check the hitboxes. What? Oh, it's this button. I keep forgetting my keybinds. Okay. So we have this object. It's gonna be invisible. It's gonna have the same group though. So 203. And I think I'm gonna exponentially move this off. So it's gonna go -2. -4, -8, -9. So obviously this is a little bit of a weird color. I'm gonna put another pulse like right here after we pass it. It's probably gonna look pretty ugly, not going to lie. Whatever. Let's go with that. So this line is going to... Let me turn off hitboxes. This is terrible. Okay. So we have a line that moves up, and then it goes back down with red, and then it's moving itself off the screen. I accidentally put -9 instead of -16. That's awkward. Moves up, and then... Yeah. Okay. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this on the other side too. Just so the top is like barely sticking out. And it's gonna have a movement 204, which is not gonna be part of this loop. But 204 is kind of just gonna move up and down. I think that's a good idea. I can't see a thing. Is this the ground? It is. Okay. Just so it kind of just stumbles around, I think. Is this +10? Yeah. Because it's moving upwards, right? Like the movement for the 0-second move times is all up. Why am I copying this much? Holy. So to balance it out, I need to move it up the screen. Up and down like a block as well, just to cancel it out, but it still moves, right? So, what am I doing here? What am I doing? How does it exit? Have I timed the fades right? No. So this needs to be like way off the screen. Like 32, 64, just to make sure. It doesn't happen until very late, though. I could probably just speed that up. Make it a bit of a more dramatic exit. This transition is horrible, by the way. Oh my goodness. What is this? Get this out the way. And this. So we have these objects. This is our loop, I think. It's going to start it a bit later. And then literally every single step we are going to copy paste and build helper this. Oh god, that's actually a really bad idea, isn't it? Let's change the editor layers on this for a few times. Oh my goodness. Why is there a different group for the pulse? 207, 208. Why did I do that? I feel like I'm missing something here. Hold on. I don't feel comfortable starting the loop before I figure this out. 202 pulses, but oh. I was copying this for no reason, dude. Okay. This is the loop. My bad. Fixed it now. Link. Okay. I'm happy now. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna look so weird. It looks like a regular glow object. I wonder if I can move these a bit further along that way. So the effect happens more obviously. Okay. Let's go with that for a bit longer than a block, just so I can see what's happening, dude. A bit too much? Probably. But that looks so cool. Just a few groups here. What's our next free? 429. Okay. We can do that twice. So it kind of syncs. Oh god. It kind of lagged it. Oh god. It's lagging. Why not? We'll do that. Please. Please work. Please work. Thank you. Is it gonna lag? Whoa. My goodness. What was that? The lag is insane. Okay. Oh god, it broke. What? It broke. No, I wanted the cool, like, wiggly transition, dude. Oh. That's sad. I guess I can't load all of that at once. Well, back to the drawing board. I literally spent so much time. No! Literally spent so much time on that, too. Dang it! Okay. There's gotta be a way to do this. Where's the object gone? I've lost it. Okay, let's put the line back in again. Whoa, no scale hack for me, please. Stop. Wrong buttons all the time. Right. 1. There's gonna be a way to do this. We're gonna make it more simple, first off. 203. Let's actually make it black blending. 203. I'm gonna fade on to like a light pink. And then a yellow. Okay. Maybe this one could be a bit longer because the level's kind of purple so far. And then it has to have a movement. Start it off downwards. Not that much. I mean, not that little. 25 seems cool. 2 or 3. Up 25. Let's do an exponential in out. 2 seconds. 1 second maybe. 2 seconds can be the movement back down. Yeah. Let's have a look at that movement real quick. Oh, that's so fast. What the heck? Yeah, that's fair. Nice. Now I just have to link that together. Turn off hitboxes. Link. And go above. 1, 2, 3, 4. That seems fair. It's a 4-block gap. But the pulses... No. Don't build help with that. Idiot. There we go. That's going to be the link. I'm going to go in mini spaces, I think. Yeah, and build helper then. That looks neat enough. It's not as dense as I wanted it to be, but... Okay, I probably shouldn't end it on like a uphill like that, but it's okay. We're just going to copy that and follow it in mini spaces around. Oh, pulses are very, very harsh. Should probably have more of a fade time so I can see where I'm going. 0.4. The last one can have a 1. Yeah, cool. Might be a little bit too much by moving it, but also this gap is kind of small. Whoops. Let's move this up by... I've got an object that I shouldn't have, I think. I have an odd number of objects. How is that possible? Oh, because that, yeah. This is 11 of these objects. This should also be 33. Yeah. Okay, that looks better. More fair. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Copy paste, mini space, build helper. I'm just going to follow this line all the way across. And what's nice about this is since it's mini spaced, I can do like unconventional wave patterns, I think. Like a tiny bit down, a little bit back up, you know? Just making sure I'm always going either up or down. This is fun. I like this little pattern. Oops. Let's go. Probably take 4 of these right now. Go up like that. Yeah, just to make it a bit quicker for myself. Okay, well I just didn't do that. Awesome. Oh god, that looks sick actually. Holy jeez. Let's keep going. It's gonna take me forever. How does the movement work? Oh god, the movement. Oh god, no, 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 no. No! The movement is so hard to follow. Okay. Simple solution. We just crank these move times so that it barely moves. Right? I can just do that, right? Yes. Okay. Thank goodness. Holy. It looks sick, though. Let me see in normal mode. See how fair it is with hitboxes, too. Dude, this checkpoint lag is ridiculous. Yeah, it looks fine. Oh, jeez. What? Why are those down? Maybe because I'm on the stop pause line or something? I'm not. There's a reason that 2 of those are just further down than everything else. I thought it was a stop pause bug, but it's not. Why? I'm gonna just get them and fix it by just copying. That's how I feel best, because I know these work. So, I'll go back here. Yeah, it works. Peculiar. Also, because the part... What am I doing here? Hitboxes. Because the part changes speed, it kind of adjusts to itself. The triggers have more time to breathe once we get into the 0.5 times speed, which is why it becomes more of a wiggle afterwards, which is really cool, I think. Let me get a path here. I'm gonna change this portal, by the way. I want it to be visible. I've decided. Okay. It looks so cool. I really like it. Four and a half hours in. Almost. We're on 4:24. Hopefully this isn't too much of a difficulty spike on the level, because I think it's really nice. Further down, I think. Let's get 4 of those. Speed it up a bit. Nice. Accidentally scribbled on the level, nice. Did I accidentally double that? I might have. I don't think I did. I didn't. Awesome. I'm kind of going into the ceiling here. Hopefully it's not too bad. Oh boy. I lost my trail, dude. I had my plan. Let's just maybe decrease it down here. Yeah, why not? Okay, so we're gonna put 334. No. What we do, we enable link controls and we copy the values of the portal and we scale it. I think we put it like right here. Paste the values on so the portal becomes visible. We scale it down just so it fits in the gap. But obviously we have a much bigger one behind, right? Let's just align the hitbox. Right here. Sure. Editor layer. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Let's go 1. So it's not visible. Just to make this bug free. And then we need to, from some point, keep going, first off. I accidentally went down with that. Hold on. I want it to stay flat. This is going to be interesting, I think. I've got to somehow get the ceiling away, so let me try and select this little stripe here. Oh, dude. Yeah, I did care about what editor layer this ended up on. If I get 2 here, I get 1 here. Just kind of let it, like, end like that. Is that satisfying? I don't know. Okay, we'll do something like that. We'll just keep, like, fading it out. What group are we on? 348. This isn't even as bad as groups as the previous one was. Dude, I'm messing up everything. Normally I'm fine because I'm like, yeah, this will cut it out, but I can't. Well, I can, but I'm not going to because that ruins the integrity of the video. Oh, dude. I just have to keep testing every now and then that my build hub actually worked. When does it end? We'll stop there. So then we'll just, like, keep increasing the amount that we're selecting over there. Like that one, that one, that one. That's 3. Then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll do that. I wonder if we can fade out the top side. $363. 363 fade off. Okay. Accidentally used side limit. What did I hack with? What did I do? Okay. We should be good to get out of this part, probably. I really like that with the cube portal. And I think instead of just chopping these, I'm just going to extend them all the way up. Yeah. Just making sure these are on 363. Let me see. Oh. Oh boy. Just keep going, dude. I got it in me. We're gonna finish this today. Let's go, dude. 4 hours, 30 minutes officially now. We're moving on, dude. Let's go. It works. Okay. My mistake. We have to pulse this portal black, I think. Oh no. We just have to get group 334. We have to remember where this block is placed, though. Okay. Bear with me. I'm just gonna make sure it's on the regular color. 334. We're just gonna have to do like an alpha trigger thing because the portal was only half colored there for a second. So we have 364. 364 is gonna fade on and then fade off. Like that. Manually. Because otherwise, if you use black blending on a portal or you use like a color pasted to a portal, it only half colors it. So if I use an alpha trigger like that, it's going to fully color it and should be good to go. Does this part need more? I don't know. Like I could do something like this on either side. This looks ugly. How do you even like decorate this any further? Interesting. Oh god, look at this trigger usage, man. I'm so obsessed with this now. I love this part. Such a nice bridge. It doesn't 100% play well. I guess you can react to it, but like... Okay. There's got to be something we can overlay on top, like stars or something. What can we even use for the color, though? I guess the purple. Default. Let's bring it to a purple for like 7 seconds. Okay. So then the star becomes the correct color eventually. Oh, wait. I just realized. We can use these objects again. Probably one of my favorite objects in the game, to be honest. Like, very quickly becoming one of my favorites. If I can, like, put a star in the center that's, like, bright, I could probably mask that up. No, it just looks bad. Okay. New idea. There's gotta be something we can do. I think the stars are fine. Just don't need, like, the little dash line thing. We can use the group 204 that, like, rocks it, I guess. Did I even use that? I don't remember if I even put this back on. I didn't. Well, great. Wonderful. I guess I'll just slap it on like this. I can't remove that, so kind of an L, but anyway. $204, 365, locks to the player. I need to set that up, but yeah. I mean, it is what it is. It's like nothing crazy. It just works. 365 moves it towards the player. 366. 365 lock. We'll do 9 seconds. 366 comes across. I'm gonna move that a bit closer, I think, and then move it less. I miss clicking every button, but it's okay. Three, low opacity. We can put this B4. Maybe just space them out a little bit more. Wait, less. Sorry, my bad. This can be 367. That moves less. Okay. Gotcha. So one goes behind, one goes in front. I kind of didn't commentate that too well. The bigger one's going in front and the smaller one's going behind. Just to maybe add a little bit of depth here. But they barely make it on screen in time. Okay. Well, that's awkward. Ba-boom. Oh, I didn't get all of them. Lol. Ba-boom. Neat. I mean, there's not really much more to it. It is just, they are just there. Okay. Let's make sure this is don't fade, don't enter 2. And it needs to fade on here. So what's that? 201? No. What fades on here? Nothing? I guess I'll just make one. Where's the portal? Here it is. 368.2 fade on from 0. Okay. I can deal with that. Just as a little bit of like extra detail here, I think that'll work. Really ugly fade on. Okay, unfortunate. I guess we could just fade them back off by this point. It's barely even visible in the level, but I guess it's there. It is what it is. That's better. Yeah, now we can move on. Oh, dude. Crazy stuff right now. What do I even make here? Dude, we're 44 seconds in. I gotta have a drop. What do I do? I guess we make a robot part. Said no one ever, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay. How are we gonna make this part? I'm gonna make this fade on too, just while I'm thinking. 369 on. And then it fades off very quickly. Let's have it. And then... And then I have to make this fade off too. Dude, so much attention right now is being put on the stupidest details. Come on. There we go. Nice. That is not climactic at all. No. Just no. Let me think. Sorry, I'm like silent again. I'm trying to think. I'm gonna make gameplay without the preview mode, just because I don't like making gameplay with black background. Let's do that, maybe. Not perfectly spaced, but in a way I can hit it. How do we double this? Because it's like duh. Let's do this. Why not, dude? Having fun. It's big orbs. Do something like this. A little drop down. Encourage you to jump more. Yeah. So you notice when I playtest now, there's a little bit of a lag start. It's kind of unfortunate. It's gonna be the hardest part to make, I already know. But I think if I put like big circles behind the blocks, I can probably get away with quite a bit here. Oh, you can just jump way higher. I mean, way below where you're supposed to go. That sucks. gonna have to do that, which makes it very intimidating. Let's do a big cube jump here. I like those. Oh, dude, I'm misplacing everything. What a fun. Let's do a random ball moment. Why not? You hit the orb, you bounce off the block, you go down. Simple as that. Oh god, this is gonna kill people, isn't it? This doesn't even sync. Oh god, I didn't know this was here. Oh no. Can I do a classic feature level thing of ending it like the drop? Oh no, dude, this is not good for me. I can do some like copy-paste movement thing for the blocks for sure, but the background, I don't know. Oh no. I have decisions to make now. Boy, you gotta be kidding me. I don't know what to do. This is not good. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna have to do some like cool stuff here. We gotta go with like 3-3, like the blending thing, with different hues, I think. Okay, so one set of blocks comes from the top, the other one comes from the bottom. That's my idea. So let's say for this block, we place 10 of these. Oh my god. So you... Okay, let's do the big ones first, actually. 371, 372, 373, 374, 375. They come from the sky. But the speed is different, so I'm gonna have to make these... Oh, god. 375 is the last one, right? Yeah. This is awkward. Because I'm gonna have to remake this whole spacing after the part, like, sinks in. Let me see, what is your duration? Okay, I can't even see your duration line because of how many triggers I used last time. This is awkward. Let's just do 12. We'll go up here. We'll do 374, 373, like the blocks before it. Why not? And oh god, we have to make more groups, don't we? 376, 377, 378, 379, 380. Okay. What I'm thinking as well is that we do like another copy backwards and scale down. And that can be low opacity. Maybe not. It might look a bit ugly. That looks terrible. The color choices are not amazing. Okay. Well, this is gonna have to take a lot of work, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Okay. Whatever, we'll just go with it. We're gonna get rid of that, though. That's gotta go. Okay. 376 comes up the way. So kind of just like mishmashes its way onto the screen. I think that's a good overlay. But probably not this color. I know I mixed up the colors earlier on purpose, but like the hues and stuff. Oh boy. But we're gonna have to change it all, aren't we? That looks better. Okay. I can deal with this. Just gotta make sure all of these are offset at the beginning. Doo-doo-doo. All of you on 0 seconds, please. You can go down to start off with. You can go upwards to start off with. So that as we get in... Okay, that's a nice effect, right? Then how do I finish it? How do I do more? I have no idea. It just seems like a block effect, you know? I guess we can move them off. Might be smart. I mean, we already did this with the previous part, but like... Yeah, we can do something like that, surely. Yeah. Okay. Let's take those on the edge. Oh my goodness, this is going to take so many groups and seconds of my day. Don't know what I'm going to do for the slopes. Just going to pretend they don't exist. Going to link these together in case I lose them. Okay. As for a spike, no idea. I guess I just get this one. I guess I just get this one and put this on the edge. No idea. Actually clueless. Oh well. Just copy paste. And then we should have like a nice starting block effect just to the tops of our objects. Then we could probably do some cool stuff. I don't know. Gotta make an upside down version too. Oh boy. Actually, do I? I could probably just do the same thing but on the other side. Too. Okay. This is an interesting approach. I'm committing to this a lot, and it's probably because I'm so desperate for ideas. We'll see. It's probably not good that I've committed this much, though. I'll tell you that much. I'm mini spacing this, I don't even care. Don't even care. That spike can get fixed later. 4. Wonder if I can do more with this. I don't think I have it in me to do a full... I don't know. I really want to, but I don't know if I can do it. It's so long. Okay, that's all the bottom objects. This is going to be horrendous. Oh, I can't see where I'm going. I can't see where I'm going. Oh no, I'm gonna have to have like some sort of base here. I'm gonna have to have... Oh my god. No, don't save and play! Oh my goodness. That doesn't even work. The stop doesn't even work. Okay. We can deal with this. So indecisive. 1 second I'm like, oh my god. Next second I'm like, okay, we can do this. I just have to pray. That's pretty much it. So I can probably get by with like these objects on black and 3. Right? Other way around. 3 and black. Yeah. If I put them on low opacity, like 27, probably go edit to layer 3 and just start making like a scribbled platform. That's not a scribbled platform. Let me see. Like, give me some sort of hint of where I'm going. Like, it's That's what I'm thinking of. And then in between these... Oh. In between these. Oh, we're cooking now. We do this. Not on low opacity. Oh, that looks kind of good, I'm not gonna lie. No idea how this is gonna get pulled together, but if we have chains... Chain. This could look decent. It doesn't. Don't think. If we just take sections of this, surely. Surely we can pull something off here. The chains can come afterwards. Let's put the chains on a different editor layer for now. We can figure those out afterwards. It's the base blocks that are important for now. So again, I just have to like scribble these. Can I select this, please? Hold on. There's a way to select a block and it's just by... It's trolling me, it's not working. Normally you can just click on an object with nothing selected and it'll find it in your inventory. I guess I just draw some lines down like this. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go with this. This is gonna be my roughest part in a level ever, probably. But we're gonna stick with it. I believe. And you're probably thinking, if you're watching this, what on earth are you doing? The truth is, I don't know. I'm just kind of praying at this point. That block does not exist. I should not falsely indicate. This is horrendous. This is actually shambolic for me. Oh boy, this block's like half spaced and stuff. Okay. Neat. Got it. I can't believe this is designed, dude. I don't know why it's not letting me, like, select it. I guess I'm just washed. Maybe I thought a feature existed that didn't. This level's making me question my own sanity. Okay. Let's keep going. Hopefully this is inspiring someone, me just drawing random structures. We're almost at 5 hours. Can't believe it. Except it's like 5 minus 2 because I went for a toilet break. Okay. Did I miss any? I did. Well, I'm just going to copy paste some existing structures. Nope. That one's got to... I guess I just have to copy the pillar. Okay. Even if it's half mini-spaced. Yeah. I'm getting to laziness peak right now. Let's keep drawing. Okay. Nice. What about the slopes themselves? Can I do anything there? This maybe? Nope, looks terrible. Nope. Well, I can see what they're going at. Are you kidding me? They don't even move out fast enough? Why does that one break? Okay, it's just gonna have to be another case of... Pray that I figure things out here. What group was that? 385, 385, 385. Oh, I don't even know. What have I just deleted? Just keep the triggers there. I will just copy an existing linked object. Boom. We've wasted a group. Who cares? There's also another broken one I see. Great. That one broke. Nice. Get out. Remake. Boom. Nice. Keep going. It works. Like, the design works. It just sucks, that's all. Let me see. Do I stand a chance? Probably not. It actually looks kind of decent. What? No way. There's no way. I gotta do some crazy stuff with the background, I think. Oh boy. Let's continue with the designs then. So we have these chain things that we can just put everywhere, probably. Really doesn't matter. I'll start with the big ones. I'm going with a desolate vibe. That's my excuse. Screw the mini-spaced one. Okay. Do we just copy it for the other side? I feel like we gotta just do that right now. If I just build helper and then go off link and just get this object and just move it down. Probably. Let's just do it. I don't care enough. We're gonna do this, guys. We're going to do this. This design is going to work. This part is going to look good. Just praying that link controls are on. They are. Okay. Boom. Boom. And an object over here. Saw blades need to carry. What happened to my design level, by the way? Hashtag ruined. I clicked off the game. Hashtag ruined. Okay. Let's continue with the chains. Even though we need to add more. Different details. We're just going to start with this. Oh, I actually did them all. Okay, well, I'm silly. Okay. I didn't make the slopes, did I? Silly me. There's probably a slope object for this object, but I don't ever use it, so... Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. Let me see. Chains now. I hope with the YouTube, like, you know when you hover over a video, if this part is in the thumbnail, or like the thing that comes up, I'm doomed, man. 0 views. Actually hilarious to think about. Okay, let me see. There's no energy in this at all. The designs could probably do some like cool pulsing stuff. I keep missing that jump every single time, dude. Every single time. Let me see. We have 3 and we have 9. Let's get 96 as a color channel up and running. Okay. 3. We'll do a 90 plus saturation kind of thing as well. That's not the good hue. Brightness. Nope. Not a good hue. Not a fan. And 9 can go to something. I'm trying to get lucky, dude. 9 is not a good pulse at all. Just get rid of 9. Should probably sync to something. Background. Copy 96. Just do it straight up. I can't type? Are you kidding me? It's not gonna let me... Okay. 96. 1. No, it's like the bright purple. I'm not gonna do the thing for that. Can I do like a more saturated one and then go into a lighter one? Yeah. So then that should be into yellow maybe from here. I never use yellow that much, but it's a good color. No, it sucks. Not for backgrounds. Let's put this in between. Boom, boom. Let's just keep doing this. This song is so different now, like the drums just aren't consistent. In a good way, by the way. Why did I even test that? We'll just copy that and hope it works. Okay. Bang bang. Okay, this one has to be brighter than. Boom. Don't know how I'm gonna make it out of this one alive. Color's looking better already, actually. I just can't do that jump at all. I keep dying to it. Okay. This could work. These have to change, I think. Let's group them up and get some nice pulses on them, I think. $511. 511B by Wulzy. Let's take all the 3s here. All the 3s. Well, the first 3s, you know what I mean? Okay. Let's do a 0.1 and a 0.6. I'm going straight to purple with this one, I think. Okay, that did not even work because I didn't put the group 511 in. Let's see. I think I do main only. Oh, the main only doesn't even change, yeah. I have to do main, detail only first, and then go and do like a white main, maybe. I don't know, but I think I'm gonna add some glow to it as well. Let's copy the values, get the glow on it. That works. And then we can also have some on top. T3, which is gonna be color channel 4, which I made earlier. And just flashing white. I don't know. 512. Spawn. I was making things spawn triggered for fun earlier, so I might as well keep up the trend. 514 off. 514 spawn. 0.1 delay. Spawn trigger, multi trigger, group 513. And swap them around so they toggle each other. And then just start it way back here. I don't care. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, that's gonna be worth it. Look at that pulse. That looks neat. I can probably just spot glow a bunch of stuff here. Like a few chains here and there. Probably the orb. The portal. The portals. Let's do that. I don't remember if I put this on T3 or not. How do I get the piece of glow in the middle? This one. I did. Oh well, the player's gonna get spot glowed now. It's fine. Probably gonna lower the rest of the level, by the way. Just by a block. Because I kept dying to a robot jump that should be pretty easy, so just go with that. Spot glow. Copy it on the chains after this, and then probably make a few details just with glow. Trying to spice it up. Need a background, dude. Like, so badly. Okay. I like that it's bright and colorful because I've used 2 pieces of glow. That's why I like it so much in here. Why I'm using it so much, because I think if I keep going, I can make this part a lot more colorful, even though the blocks are pretty simple. Come on. Can you tell I'm desperate to get this done? Okay, let's see how this looks now. It should look a little bit better overall. Oh, dude. Dude, that jump is impossible. Why did I make it like that? I think it just needs to go higher. I know I just lowered it, but I think the problem is that it's not high enough. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Neat. So what I'm going to do here, I think, is just add like a really big black background to make the bright pulses stand out. And I'm going to do something extremely simple. I need to see what my gameplay line is, so I'm going to have to play this through again. So let me see where the middle is. I'm going to say it's like right here where this green orb is. Yeah, okay. Where's that? Oh, this one, I said. Okay. So I'm going to put a center object like right here. Which is higher than you'd think it is at the beginning, but it's robot, so it's okay. Let's go to like editor layer 4, no, 10? Yeah, so center is group 1, 515 for the center. Oh no, no, 516 for the center because we have to lock 515 at the beginning of the part. 515, and then we go move time. We can say like 20 at this point. Okay. So let's get some objects. We're gonna get a big piece of black glow with that has like, it's a black block with glow on either side, is what I mean to say. We can slap that right here. Scale that up, put it black. And we're going to give that the moving group 515, and then also start it off on 517, B4. Then 1 block lower, we're going to do the same thing. So it's not even like clear of the other one. We're going to go 518, and then we're going to go down 519. Just continue this all the way down. So the glow is deliberately overlapping with itself at the moment. It's important. Let's do this. come on, dude. This is gonna make or break the level, I think. Once I'm done with this, I'm gonna literally just copy it and flip it to the other side. How far am I gonna go? I don't know. I guess this is pretty much as far as I can go. What did I start off with? 517? If I go one more, that's 20 groups. Okay. There's 20 groups around this now. Let's just copy, paste, and flip it. 20 is a nice number, by the way. I am going to add more to this, I think. I'm going to go backwards here. I'm going to start off with a piece of glow that's on color channel 3 and B3, since the glow's on B4. I guess I kind of have to do that. It's going to start off with 536. It's also going to have the moving group, so 515. Cool. What? Okay, game. I guess I accidentally typed a bunch of numbers in there. Okay. So now we have to just descend. I have to reverse my muscle memory from the right arrow to the left arrow. This is going to be this layer of glow on top that's going opposite. And that's kind of important. It's because we're going to have a thick black glow layer behind. And then on top, there's going to be a tiny little glow object thing that's going around. Same speeds and everything, just in reverse. Because the outside is going to be the fastest. But for this one, the inside is going to be fastest because it's reversed. Okay, boom. Literally boom. And flip this for the other side. Okay. I beg that this works, dude. This is such a risk. Look at it, dude. Just look at it. It's such a mess. Alright. Rotate. Around 516. Starting with 517. We're gonna go 1 time around 360. Actually, screw it. We're going 2. We're going 20 seconds. Because we're starting way before this part even comes on. We're going 2. Then next time, 4. Next time, 6. I'm just going to start scrolling because it's easier. Thank you, Mega Hack, for this amazing feature. I did not change the group numbers. That is actually kind of cringe. Hold on a second. 521. Let's keep going. It's going to be very fast, I think. Let me just double check. It might be too much. Okay. It's cool. I think. 515. Lock X. Okay, I can't tell if it's working yet. Oh boy. It's going to be something else when it's done, I think. Move the spawn loops because it doesn't matter where they start. Just keep increasing the group and increasing by 2 on here. Okay. What's my next free? 537, which means my last group was 536. Okay. I always pull out some dumb rotation effect at the end and try and clutch it up, dude. Do this in so many of my levels. I hope it works for this one. I feel like I made a mistake at some point. Because that is 40... Oh wait, 537 was not an existing group. Okay, here we go. Please look cool. It's too fast, I think. Oh, it's time to find out. I might have done too much. If so, I'll just increase the move time. Here we go. Okay, this can work. I'm serious. This could work. Okay, I like it. I like it. I like it. Neat. Awesome. So what I'm going to do is take this glow layer. I'm going to copy paste, rotate that way, go another editor layer up, like 14 or so. Go the layer behind, so like the very bottom of B4. I'm going to copy the background color in a new color channel. It's going to be slightly dark, so let me just test this out. I can see this beam now. That's too bright, right? So it has to be way lower. I'm going to have to decrease the brightness like that. By using the multiplication here that I was talking about way earlier, I can get it to a very dark version of the background, but still a nice shade, right? I'm going to keep it like that, I think. Let me just see. So that's too much, right? Like, there's too much happening in the background. So what I'm going to do is give this 537 and just add a rotation here. And just have it go like -5 or something around. So it's slightly slower than the other copies overall. me see how this works. But we got some energy in with the glow right now. Cool. I'm gonna play normal. It looks decent. I mean, it's not amazing. It just works. Oh, okay. I'm glad to know that something is working here. And I'm probably going to do the same thing with that 537 group and just have slightly bigger pieces of glow here with different hue. Like 180. That might be too bright, we'll say. Yeah, that's just an ugly color, right? So let me just make sure it's on a different editor layer so I can grab it more easily. And we'll do something nicer. Maybe a bit less bright too. Not that color. That color's horrible. Maybe. No. Nope. What can we do here instead? Is that bright too bright? We'll see. Just trying to do something cool with the background here. It's gonna work, I think. Alright. Let's take a look here. We can get this black layer and we can pulse it. It's a great start. 538. When the background changes, this should also probably change near it, right? I think the typical background flash I made was 0.05. We can do like a 0.15, 0.2, a little bit before it just to warm it up around that pulse. Why not? Let's just go over here. Did I even copy paste? I don't think I did. Nice. That's better. Yep. See, 0.05. I'm going to change that to a 0.2. We're going to go to group 538 and make a copy of the background color. And it's going to have a nice long fade out of like 0.7 or something. Might be too much. Because now the layer in front is... Oh, I should have linked those. Dang it. Now the layer in front is brighter than the ones behind it. It is too much. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. I kind of fumbled there. Because now I have to reselect all of those triggers, and that's going to be a pain. Working on it, bro. Gotta link these. But I see potential with this. Maybe not as bright, maybe not as long. Let's go with like a 0.2. Let's go with less brightness. What do we see here? That looks good to me. Does it? What if... I don't know if I like this background layer now. But I like the darkness. Okay, we'll rock with it. Let's link those. What else can we do here now? We gotta add some sort of crazy stuff. We're gonna have like big saws and stuff just to like bring it home, bring the energy home. Don't worry, I'm just pasting the colors onto these blocks. I gotta figure out a design real quick. We'll go with something like this. And we'll do something like that. Okay, that works. I think I just deleted those blocks though. Just gonna make sure that the hitboxes are still there. 1. Okay. Let's snap this slope for myself. Oh. No, don't delete them. Don't forget. Just need to be on 1. That's all. I can't believe this design is actually working out. It's honestly a miracle. Did I forget to... Yeah, I'm not going to make these move, guys. Yeah, shut up, Wulzy. Good thing I'm remembering, though. Like, my brain is somehow alive, even though I've been building this level for the whole day. Okay. That slope looks a little bit odd, but it's okay. Any more slopes? No. We just need to add more structures here, that's all. me see what I can do real quick. It's not absolute scale those. T2. We'll go 3, 3 maybe. Yeah, looks cool. And then we can do some big stuff here. Don't know what big stuff is. I guess like random object here. Smaller. Grab. I don't know. Any object will work. I don't really care. Like this part is outrageous enough. Yay! 27. And then we can nab an insider copy. Different hue. Remove that. Okay, cool. I don't really care for this design too much, but I think it looks decent at least. Let's just nab it anywhere we can. We should probably add a movement before we do that, I'm realizing. 539. Let's go 40 upwards. In the classic Wulzy fashion. We'll do 4 blocks up, why not? These spikes aren't going to be too necessary for the part. So I can kind of just haphazardly move them. It doesn't matter if they fully reach their spot, because they are just for show. But I can just like slap blocks in here now. Like they are, but they aren't. You know what I mean? I like I link these together. I'm just going to press that button again. Put one right here. Just trying to make it feel a bit more intense with like more enclosed structures here. I didn't get that far. Okay, we'll test this. Oof, 524. We're on pretty good pace right now. I gotta fix this transition for sure, but this is looking decent. I'll take it. Yeah, this movement did not work out the way I intended. You can barely see it moving at all. Kind of sucky. Unfortunate. 544. 543, 542, 541, and 540. It's this one. Cool. Should I be backing them out? Some sort of out transition. They just happened way too early. I don't know. Let's do 2.5. That makes it feel like they're rising at least, but I don't get like the full thing, you know? Let me see. Bounce. It's gotta be bounce with that. Come on. 42. Oh, it's not letting me select things. Great. Quick detour. Let's go back. Why is the song unknown? Why doesn't it know the song? Okay, I figured it out. Nice. 545, 544, 543, 542, 541, 540. We'll do a bounce out. Why is it now different? Have I grabbed the wrong trigger for something? No? I don't think I have. Oh well. Let's suppose it matters. No, that is wrong. Link, please. 2 seconds. Move it to the right a little bit. Okay. I mean, it's not quite the energy I want, but it's gonna be worth it, I think, to use that. I forgot to keep going. I can't believe 2.1 made it possible just to do that massive rotation thing. Like, that is literally... What? Oh, I linked things differently. Interesting. Didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, 2.1 really, oops. Got a lot out of rotation. Man, they made it so easy. I don't know why I said they. It's just Rob. Rob made it so easy to rotate. And I'm happy because I like rotating things. Like, These backgrounds come in clutch, and they just look nice. It's like the ultimate I don't know what to do for design, so I'm just going to do this sort of thing. I already built up with that, okay. Let's do that. Okay. I'm probably going to end the part there. I got to do the other side of the spikes and stuff. I'm probably not going to continue with the whole thing. No, I should. I really should, but I... Ooh. Okay. Oh, I didn't even design that slope in the slightest. Well, good thing I have these. Spidoosh. Oh, don't do that. That was the wrong move, Wulzy. And let's grab these objects, I guess. They kind of just overlaid in all the time. I'll just nab this and this. Just make sure I delete the spot glow on that. Cool. I love copy pasting. It's so fun. Just filling up gargantuan designs so easily is just like, man. Let's go. Look at that. I already made a design. Just need the chains. Like, that really took no time at all. Okay. Just gotta do the other side of the spikes now, which is pretty simple. I just take one of these. I trust one of these way more than I trust a beginning one for some reason. Probably because I've used these more recently. Okay, where are my triggers at? Only one of these was linked, unfortunately. Which one is the one that has like everything linked? Is it 545? Yeah, flip. Build helper. Hope you've enjoyed this video, man. I've worked so hard on this. I know it would technically be better as an edited video, but I'm just so happy with this as a result. Like, I don't know. I want to keep it how I initially envisioned it. It's just so cool. This is what I was talking about on the GD10 video, guys. I hope in the game make a level dip. You know what I mean? This is copy pasted, but I don't care. Oof. Just gotta make everything transition nicely and we're good to go. Jeez. Need add echo too, but there's a lot of glow in the background. I'm kind of scared of doing that just yet. Okay, this is progress. Looks good to me. Nice. Add echo. Gotta do a lot of dark stuff here, I think. Not sure. Let's go 1.5 and then go above. I think I used a mini space before. Do a different hue. Ever so slightly. Okay, this has to be B2 and B1. Whoops. Okay. And then slam this ring around it. Why not? What color is this? Could be that. Need less opacity on there. And then we'll scale down. Neat. I have a piece of air deco now. It doesn't look amazing, but it looks good, I think. And then we can just slap some sort of brick behind it. I don't know. We'll do one of these. Low opacity. Oh, we're not going to copy those at the same time, though. Whoops. That'll be silly. Probably not going to move this, because there's a lot of moving objects already. Because I moved my base blocks. Like an idiot. You probably shouldn't do that with a movement, because sometimes it can mess up. But, yeah. I kind of just rush things. I'm not going to do it too much. I'm not going to put an arrow there. Okay. Nice. Colors worked out so nicely here. And it's kind of a fluke too. I don't really know what I did. Couldn't replicate this part if I tried, I don't think. Lots of pulsing objects now. Should hopefully make it feel more alive. Yes, it does. Okay, they're a little bit messy. I think they should probably be a bit smaller. If I'm being honest. They're very big. Yeah, those are messy. Whoops. Also gonna get rid of these. They were cool as an idea, but kind of dated. Okay, let's just go down here. All of these gotta be smaller. Kind of figured, but hey, why not try? If I scale them too weirdly, then they pop out of place though, so I gotta be careful. Probably just get rid of that one, it's weirdly spaced. This one can move up. Okay. This is fun. I feel very accomplished with this level. It's fine. This is too much. Okay. Keep saying okay. I don't know why. I guess we could just put some clouds in. I don't know. One big black cloud and then some light clouds above it. Right here. And then we nab this purple glow. We got a lighter cloud on the inside. We go up here. Increase the editor layer. I mean the Z layer. Sorry, I'm getting my terminology mixed up now. Then we can just do like a piece of spot glow on top. Why not? That B1 as well. Okay. I have a nice cloud up here now. Dude, come on. All I want is, yeah, there we go. I don't know, that looked neat. Dude, I forget I linked them, lol. Okay, I just need to stop doing that, sorry. It doesn't look good. Literally anything happens, Wulzy. Okay. Too many, too close. Hope you've enjoyed, dudes. This is coming to a close now, I think. What else can I even do here? The spikes. Did I make any spikes in these things? Get the value of those. Remove the group as well. Get the group of the actual block that it's on as well. Okay. It's been a while since I actually took a look at the full level. I'm going to do that in a second. Just been so focused on this part. I got to fix the transition before then, though. 442. I could have easily made this like 7 videos, but what's the point? Okay, so we have this thing. What is it? 515 is the moving group? I see a simple way to do this, I'm not gonna lie. I might just have it suddenly appear. .515 0.05 minus 2000 elastic out, off space to the side. Yeah, that works. Okay. Just to save the alpha trigger thing, where you see like the cracks in blocks. Oh my goodness, I made this today? Dude, I made this today. Oh my goodness. I think I'm done. Am I done? I gotta like polish the ending. I also gotta fix those ground spikes. This is neat. Dude, I actually did it. I can't believe it. I actually did the challenge. I wasn't sure if this was gonna work, but it clearly has. This is lagging, but it should be okay, right? I gotta fix the structuring and stuff. It's actually playable, holy... Oh no! Dang. Okay, what did I need to do? I needed to fix the ground spikes. And also needed to make it playable, and then we're done. Don't fade, don't enter. Okay, all I need to do is just copy like a big thing like this. And then lock a spike to the ground. Just stop people from dropping out. Background's not built for that. Shouldn't matter too much what happens here. I don't endorse this, by the way. I'm just trying to speedily get this done. I would recommend safely structuring your levels and being very careful. Can't suppose too many people are going to be happy with what I'm doing right now, especially on video. So the thing is, there's like ball sections too, where we need like quick spikes in. I'm gonna do flat spikes just in case that green orb goes too high. We'll go here, we'll go here. And all of these objects are invisible, so it's okay. Come on. I'm so close, dude. I can taste it. There's a ball pot over here. I'm so glad I managed to get like a screen moving part, because I don't typically get to do that. I just thought of a background that was pretty open-ended and just got to run with it. It's pretty cool. Cool. Probably not thinking enough at times, but hey. Send any skips to me on Twitter. @OneWolves. Okay, just need to lock a spike to the floor starting from like right here. 565. This needs to be invis. We'll lock this here. For 999. We don't touch the ground ever again, so it's okay. Ball portal. Ball portal. Let me just double check. Sorry, folks. This is kind of an important part of making a level, making sure it's actually playable. And that there's no skips that sneaky people will take. Doesn't have to be like super well checked. At least I don't think. Because usually levels like correct themselves. But as long as you have a few barriers that stop you from going too far, you'll be fine. Yeah, like that gets blocked off eventually. Like it's just okay. You'll fall, you'll die to the spike, it's fine. And there's this part I need to think about too. Let me just put spikes up here. Stop you just from falling all the way out. That transition's weird, but it works. Let's go here. All I need to do is just copy a bunch of these. Start getting them down to the ground. Making sure they're on 0 opacity too. Stop you just from skipping under structures. One. Nice. Okay. That's it. Let's just move 566 away after this part right here. Elastic out. 2000. And then we'll just fade on some text that says GG. Uncut building on YT. Let's put this 567. On my YT channel. Smiley face. Let me just make that fade on, I think. Boom. Just gotta make sure those get out of here. Nice. We're done. GG, level complete. I just need to, do we keep it a medium? I guess we do. Whatever. Nice. Let's go. 5 hours and 43 minutes of building. We finally got this done. Holy moly. This one took a while. This is probably the longest I've ever spent recording a video. And I'm glad I managed to finish a whole level. Are you kidding me? That's actually a thing that can happen? What? See, you gotta be so careful. Sometimes. Not always. I'm not always careful. I gotta make that jump like a necessity. But I'm just gonna spam these spikes down a bit and also force a jump. Okay. Nice. I need to, that's a thing I need to stop saying. Just okay. It's so bad. This moves on with what? Clueless. Probably 60. Not gonna lie. No, I don't know what it moves with, dude. Probably 90, whatever that was. 98? Is it 98? 95. Yeah, it does. Okay, nice. Let's go. Let's try it again. I'm not going to cheese it too long by using a speed changer underneath the level that slows it down and makes the level think it's longer. We're just going to go like this. Hopefully it doesn't lag too much, actually. I kind of skimmed over that. I said I don't care earlier in the video, I think. Okay. New weirdest Wulzy level question mark? You don't do that. Okay. Come on, dude. I just want to upload this now. I'm so excited. What do I call this? What do I call the level? I gotta think of this while I'm beating it. Dude. Dang it. Oh, I'm so calling it One Take Wulzy. Let's go. That's such a banger name. Let's go. I just thought of it right now. Dude, I'm so bad. This level's like genuinely a 7-star. I wanted it to be a 5. Good thing I already knew how to make these effects. If I was trying to figure this out myself, I would have went insane by now. Dude, I cannot read this for the life of me. This is terrible gameplay. Holy. Maybe because I'm nervous too. Like, I'm just so excited to upload this level. Dude, what an experience. Talking to myself for almost 6 hours. This is 5 hours 46 of just pure geometry dash nonsense. And I think it paid off. Yo, I'm gaming. I'm actually gaming. I actually managed this build up too. I wasn't sure if I was going to be able to do that. I thought I was going to have to cheap it out. Let me see. Almost there. Don't die to this thing, please. Oh, I forgot to fix that transition properly. Now I have to verify it again. Actually, people hack verify stuff all the time. I died anyway. I have to fix that transition more. That's so sad. What happened? This thing. I just forgot to... Like, 515 needs to go off way earlier. Yeah, I just didn't think about that at all. Okay. Oh, dude, I can't believe it's actually done. This is incredible. This is probably the most proud I've ever been of anything, even though this beginning part kind of looks like dookie. It is what it is. I thought I was going to go with a much more simple style, but I gradually turned into effect as I was trying to do something different here, and then I just sort of went for it. I don't know. I don't know if I like the... of course I do, but I don't know if I like it amongst my other projects. Like, it's noticeably more haphazard. I don't know. It's maybe the structuring that's a little bit off. And the last part just being, like, so clustered. Compared to this, like, this is neat clustered, right? The background's, like, intentionally messy. And then you get the part after this. You can barely read this, by the way. It's a little bit off. I don't know. Oh, I kind of forgot to do some spike movements. Are you kidding me? Dude, you've got to be kidding me. I don't... No, dude. No. Why? I forgot about those. Dude, this is the experience of finishing a level. You're trying to verify it, and you notice, like, everything ever that could possibly be wrong with the level is still unfixed. And you just have to deal with it. It's so demoralizing. Okay, is that every spike now? It better be. How did I even miss that, dude? That's actually cringe. Okay, come on now. No more messing around. No more messing around, dude. Let's just do this. Here we go. I don't want to die at the end, dude. This might actually be an 8-star. I don't know. It's so inconsistent, and this robot pod is so hard. I did not test this properly at all. Let's go! Oh, I like that ending. It didn't move off properly, but that's fine. It looks fine. It looks good. Okay, neat. Okay, one take Wulzy. One take Wulzy. Dude, I built this level in one sitting. Lol. I think it's actually kinda decent. Uncut vid on YouTube. Wow. Dude, I did it. One take Wulzy. Let's go. It's done. Thank you so much for watching this Geometry Dash video. If you did, it's 5 hours and 50 minutes long. I don't think anyone has done this, but check the links in the description, leave a like and subscribe, and have a good day.